welcome back to Dandrew Streams. Tonight we're doing more Skyheart on account of it's Friday, and it's not time for Skies of Arcadia. So I'm going to hand it over to Tori, and our wonderful DM, and she's going to tell you everything about what's up.
Hi guys, I'm Tori. I'm the person who DMs this game, which just means I play all the other characters and tell these people what to do. Today on this wonderful adventure of Skyheart, we are joined by probably one of the greatest bands of players and characters ever to grace the streams of Twatch. We're going to start first with the ruler, streamer, the person who owns this place, Dandrew, who plays Digit, the soft-hearted, gentle, way of empathy monk who just happens to be a minotaur and the son of Aegis. Want to introduce yourself, or?
Hi.
Perfect, you nailed it. Following that up, we have the high elf, bard of eloquence, beautiful, wonderful, quick-witted, and always with a kind thing to say, Sophie.
Casts kill or die, whichever one. What's the meme again? Sophie casts die.
Beautiful, wonderful. Following up, we have Shimolian, who plays Zigzil, the mysterious half-elf paladin who has a lot of weird connections. Am I right, gang?
Well, you know, as a well-traveled individual and policeman, I tend to make those connections.
Perfect. We also have the, ever fun, always has a rock to tell a story, dwarven rogue, Clara, who is, just here for the ride.
Hey guys, have you seen my soup stones?
Soup stones!
And of course, we always have the clever and quick-witted half-elf artificer, why don't you introduce yourself?
Hilariously derailing one-liner.
Great, perfect. You nailed it in one. So today we're actually going to start off with a recap, and before we get to that, we have a divine intervention that happened during this week. For those of you who are joining us for the first time, or VOD, hi VOD, shout out to VOD guys.
Hi VOD, we love you.
Hello.
God's the best.
Welcome. We do this. Beautiful. We do this thing called Divine Intervention, and what that is people contribute channel points to a certain amount of goal, a certain amount of number, and the gods of Skyheart will intervene on behalf of the party. Each time a Divine Intervention happens, the party gets, or everyone in chat gets to vote on one of the 5 of the 6 gods, and they will engage and do some cool stuff for the party. This is an incentive if you want to watch us live on twitch.tv/DandrewStreams. I don't know. What is this channel called?
You got it. You nailed it.
All right, perfect. So right now we're going to open this up to the Twitch channel, or the Twitch chat. You guys got about 5 minutes to start your voting, and we'll go ahead. And in that time, give a recap of what happened last time on Skyheart.
Beep boop, polls active, vote y'all.
Awesome. So last time on Skyheart, the party had some downtime to start off with. The group kind of gathered together, and Selphie discussed with the group that she kind of had some reservations about Zigzil. A lot of strange things have been happening around Zigzil. He knew the name of a librarian, which is a rogue band of individuals who, as far as the group is concerned, was tied to the attack on Dyer. She and the counterparts of the crew gathered together to just have a conversation with Zigzil, and he revealed a little bit more about himself, that he is working for a mysterious man who he cannot disclose who he is, what his intentions are, with the exception of he needs to get close to the librarians. With that, the party understood, and we're like, okay, and we're going to leave you to it, and we hope you tell us a little bit more soon. In addition to that, the group then decided to pursue their lead, which was in New Haven, a notorious pirate town. When they did, they decided to go the short way, which led them to a boat graveyard that was infested with the anchor. The party managed to fight their entire way through it, encountering strange puppeteers who are anchor beasts that take over corpses and puppet them around in an effort to, do some really messed up stuff. Upon going there, they ventured further and forward and found a survivor, a pink tiefling known as Reflection. The crew took Reflection, gathered them together, and took them and saved them, but not before they disbanded the boat graveyard, clearing the path for them to get to New Haven. Along the way, they also found an arcane artifact, a spyglass, coated in night sky and constellations. And we are going to start Our Dear Viewers. That's it. That's the exact one. Thank you, Dandrew. We are going to start Our Dear Viewers at the port of New Haven. Let me change the map here.
I am sighing deeply.
New Haven, for all of you who are not aware, is a shanty pirate town. It is known very much for, having very little to no rules, as long as you don't get caught. And the party finds themselves,
Caught.
sorry, I'm just looking, Mirth is in the lead, Jesus Christ. The crew finds themselves parked at the docks. I guess you don't park a boat, but whatever. They're tied to the docks when they are able to disembark. Nanny, who is one of your companions who've been traveling with you, just kind of turns to you and goes, hey, I'm just gonna stay by the boat. I've had some bad experiences here, and I would hate to leave her unattended. So you guys can go ahead and go in. I'll just stay here. And you also see walking off the gangplank Calston, who is the halfling that has been following you guys since Dire, and Reflection kind of limps off the deck. Calston kind of stares at you guys with those unnerving, unblinking golden eyes and just goes, yeah, we should totally go in here. I hear they have a lot of cool books, and also I heard that there's just a lot of cool stuff happening here, and I would love to go here if that's okay with you guys. And his eyes settle and rest upon you, Selfie, and he just stares unblinking for an unnerving amount of time before he realizes, and you see him very purposefully go like a very crunched blink. Reflection, on the other hand, who's still kind of bunched up, goes, yeah, if you guys could get me into the city, that'd be great. I don't have any money on me, though, so if you guys can lend me some, I'll pay you back.
I think we could probably manage that. Cal, I do have one small favor to ask of you, though.
Yeah, sure.
I'm gonna hand him the piece of paper that we got from, I think, Albatross, right? It says Jewel of the Sky on it, and I'm gonna be like, you know about this. You want to tell me more about this, maybe?
I mean, if we get in, I could do some research on it, if that helps.
That's perfect. That's all I needed. Thank you.
Yeah, sure. So I assume you guys as a crew kind of approach these large wooden gates. I don't know, isn't this some nice music? You approach these large wooden gates and you see just meticulously made around this island. I didn't illustrate it for those who are watching the stream right now, but know in your heart that I illustrated it. This entire island is surrounded by this large wooden fence, and you see the scars of battle upon it. You see the scorch of the anchor and all these sort of different ships. And as you approach this gate, you see that there's already a line of people You see ahead 2 guards clad in like leather armor, and they're kind of taking their time talking to these 2 different lines that formed. And you see off to the side a wooden sign, and painted on it are the words, "Rules of New Haven. No killing, no stealing. Punishable by death by the guard of New Haven."
Seems basic enough.
Pretty
Yeah, but who the
straightforward,
hell-
I'd say.
Yeah, who the hell is this guard though? Seems kind of like, ooh.
I will, Zigzag will probably at this point be like, keep an eye on your pockets. The rules about no stealing, not always followed.
Oh, most certainly. Definitely not in a place like this.
I mean, I think that's don't get caught stealing, less don't steal.
But why
I mean, that's
wouldn't
true.
people
Most
follow the
people do.
rules?
Oh, Digit.
Reflection kind of looks at you, Digit, with an appraising eye. Their eyebrow quirked, and they just go, "It's more so a general guideline. You know."
I believe Selfie has the correction. Has the right of it. The rules are less don't do these things and more don't get caught doing these things.
I'm confused.
Stick to main roads. Stay away from the alleys.
All
We
right.
should probably keep an eye on the cowman. He'll probably be
And
the first
should-
mark.
Selfie's gonna just kind of point at Zig and be like, doesn't he have a bounty on his head, you guys?
In this place, many people have bounties on their head.
This seems like
Sure,
a rough
that
town.
seems safe. That seems safe.
To be fair, Selfie, this place, it's probably only marginally more dangerous to have a bounty on your head than not to. The best thing we can do for it is just look intimidating and reduce the chances someone will want to try to take it.
Well then, I think we should go inside.
And as you say this, you notice that the line is creeping closer. You get to a guard, and it's just this commonplace human. You see like a little bit of whiskers kind of growing out. You see the heavy bags under his eyes, and you see like this kind of dirty blonde hair peeking out from underneath this leather helm. And he goes, "Welcome to New Haven. Business, personal visit." And you see that he has a makeshift clipboard. There's a sheet of parchment, and he has a quill and like a little bit of an ink pot at the top of the thing. And he looks at you guys, just disinterested.
It's personal.
We come
Thanks.
bearing news of the utmost importance.
Is it personal or news of the utmost importance?
It's both. Sure.
I
It's-
may or
it's
may not
personal
have
news.
business here.
Okay, well, it needs to fit into one checkbox.
It's personal. We'll go with that one.
Personal, and you see him check a thing. All right, are you carrying any goods from the down below or any anchor infested areas?
No? No? Right, guys? No?
Technically,
No.
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 No, or technically no. They're
Just
both
no.
different
It's
check
just
marks.
no. It's just no.
It's just no.
No, okay. Are you affiliated with any of the major factions in this city?
Would the Azure Takers have a presence here?
You would know the Azure Takers do have a presence here.
Then we will just look over to Selfie and just gesture to his blue shirt.
She's just gonna like glance down at her little fucking scarf and be like, shrug. Do you want to say?
I mean, it'll be kind of obvious sooner or later.
I mean, yeah, as your takers then.
Digit's gonna give his mask a little tap.
So, are you also an Azure Taker? He's looking at your mask like, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. He like also taps his like face like, do I have an eye thing?
No, I don't have an affiliation here, I guess.
Oh, look at that. A place where Aegis doesn't reach. Should have come here sooner.
So I'm just gonna say Azure Taker. Okay, as you are affiliated with
I'll say I'm not affiliated with anyone in this city, and then under my breath I'll be like, not anymore.
Sophie's
Alright.
gonna look at him and be like, "We're talking about that later."
Alright, I feel like you, dwarf girl, you haven't talked, and I'm getting a lot of mixed signals. So who are you affiliated with?
I'm not affiliated with anybody.
Okay, this doesn't help my ability to do my job. I'm just going to say Azure Takers, and you just like little strike with the check mark. Alright, as per the agreement struck by the king and the Azure Takers, the price of your entry is reduced to 5 silver pieces for each person upon entry. With that, you must pay this tax up front. No refunds are available. If you die at any point during your stay on New Haven, this is a liability you accept. If you agree, please sign or put your blood here. And he holds up the clipboard.
Bloody hell, I didn't think this place was as bureaucratic as the rest of it.
I'll sign the document.
Yeah, Digit's gonna sign too.
I guess Sophie will just be like, "Fine."
V's just gonna shrug and just put the letter V where his name would go.
And Clara signs Clara.
Also, I think we need to pay for these two, right? Digit points to Reflection and Colston.
Yeah, so he kind of nods and he counts, and Tori need to count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That will be 35 silver pieces, or 3 gold and 5 silver pieces.
V just takes out a gold piece and 5 silver pieces. I'll cover their costs today. It just
Thank
hands
you.
it over.
Oh, great. Enjoy your stay to this beautiful city.
Thank you so much. I'm sorry, I don't think I got your name.
My name is Jimothy Von Jamothy. I'm a proud man.
Jimothy,
There it is.
it has been a pleasure speaking with you.
Ah, yes, the Von Jamathys.
Yes, as you know, we're quite prevalent in the lineage of this whole town.
It's a very, very common name in New Haven.
There's at least 12 of us in the guard. Anyways, leave me. So, you guys are ushered into the merchant district of New Haven, and I will ping it right now.
Can Carva look around while they were in line just to get an idea of like who else might have been coming in?
Yeah, so you kind of look around and you see that there are just various merchant ships, various pirate ships, just a bunch of sailors overall. And you kind of look through. No one really sticks out of note. You see people with different colored clothing, but no one that would stick out particularly to you.
Okay, cool.
All right, so you guys enter into the merchant district, and you know, you see that this district is, you know, pretty well put together. You wouldn't say it's beautifully put together, but I mean, it's managing. There are some of these shops that are becoming dilapidated. You see far off in the district this beautiful white stone building and structure that stands out higher than everything else. And you guys see off to the side a wooden board of some sort, and Calliston toddles off next to it and goes, Selfie, I think I figured out your thing. And he holds up the scrap of paper that you had given him, and he points to the board. And on this board, you guys see a black piece of parchment with this silver inlining with these intricate designs and a silhouette of a woman's face with a crescent moon behind her and these long silvery strands coming off of her head. And it reads, Jewel of the Sky, performing nightly in the plush pillow.
Good job, Cal. Thank
Jewel
you.
of the sky.
We've heard that before.
Yeah, it was on that paper I gave to Cal. Good job, Cal. That's perfect. Maybe we can all go check that out. Cause like I don't know why
It does
not,
seem
right?
like a solid lead.
Yeah, and
And maybe we'll be entertained.
as you say that, Cal kind of beams with joy. You also see a few other posters that are on there. One looks like a missing persons poster. One looks like it's a poster looking for information on a certain person. One is a advertisement for a job, and the other one is just like a, hey, I found this thing, pick it up when you want to. Do you want to examine any of them closely?
Yeah, Zigzo would be drawn to the missing person and other law-related things.
You kind of take a look at the missing persons poster, and the first thing you notice is there is a sketch of a young, handsome human male on it. He looks to be smiling. He has like a small, sort of patchy beard growing out, and he's got these laugh lines by his eyes. And the poster reads, "Looking for Floyd Smithson? Please inquire for John at the Tickled Hippo for more information."
God, I love these names.
Thank you.
How do we spell that name?
Floyd Smithson. It's Floyd, and then the last name is Smison. And the name of the location is called the Tickled Hippo.
Ooh. I think I'm just dumb. I misheard his first name at first as Sployd. I'm like, Sployd.
A beautiful name. No, Floyd like the barbershop.
Gotcha.
And what was the other postings on the board?
Looking for information on a person, a job advertisement, and a found an item such advertisement.
What's the looking for information poster about?
It appears to be on a tattered piece of parchment that is weather worn, and it reads, "Looking for information on my missing daughter. Please inquire to Mr. Walt Dalton at the Copper Thimble," which it appears that is a name of some sort of shop, and you see like there's a little logo of a thimble drawn on the bottom corner of it.
Huh.
But the parchment itself does look a little aged.
It seems like there's a lot of missing people in New Haven.
Yes. Hopefully
This is not
alive.
surprising. This is really not surprising when you consider.
There are two more posters on there. One is a advertisement for something that's been found, and the other one is a job posting.
Let's look at the item that has been found.
Yeah.
It is a nice, almost like paper stock note card, and it reads, "Found strange doll, blonde straw hair and porcelain skin with black eyes. If familiar, please come get it as soon as possible. Come to my home." And then there's an address on it that I'm not going to make it out, but you guys would be able to get to it.
And the job?
The job reads, it's just like this very plain piece of paper, and it reads, "Looking for assistant to spellcaster. No need for high intelligence, but high pain threshold appreciated."
I'm gonna look over at Liam. Hey, this one's for you.
Wait, what's that meant to mean?
I'm just gonna be like, never mind.
Can I say that while they're all reading the signs and stuff at this billboard, can Carva just maintain keeping a watchful eye around her
For
people
sure.
so that other people aren't getting too close or trying
roll
anything?
me a perception, and it seems like you're trying to evade any pickpockets or anything suspicious, right?
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me that perception then. 7. With a 7, you do not see any suspicious pickpocketers or any roguish activities, but you do see a glint of a blue tiefling wandering through the crowds.
Would Harva think that was odd on this island?
You would think it's odd because blue tieflings are rare.
Okay. Are they with anyone or saying anything or doing
You
anything?
just saw them like kind of walking through the crowd. It was really fast. You didn't quite get a good look at them with the 7.
Okay.
And you know
Just
they are
making a mental
heading southward, and I will show you what that means. You guys are here. They're heading like this way.
Okay. All right, mentally noted.
I would probably be on the lookout for any sort of suspicious activity as well.
Roll me a perception. With an 11, you kind of look around and you notice that the general affect of this particular district, this merchant district, is everyone's really hushed. Everyone's like moving really quickly. You don't spot anyone kind of particularly looking at you until you do clock the blue tiefling heading southward, and then you kind of look up and you see that there is a human woman from across huge crowded sector just staring at you, and as soon as you make eye contact with her, she smiles and then vanishes into the crowd. You see, close to where she's standing, a bounty board.
Okay. Wait, how far away is this?
This is about 100 feet away.
And I know that it's a bounty board from 100 feet away?
Yeah, I would say you've seen a few bounty boards in your day, and you see the very telltale signs of a bounty.
I'm going to probably signal to the rest of the group, either we are being watched or I am being watched.
Oh.
Zig, no offense, but it's like definitely you.
Jesus Christ.
Do you think she saw something on that board? Maybe we should go check that.
We should definitely go check it out. Like right
Maybe
now.
we shouldn't bring Zigzil over to that board while we check it out.
Okay.
It's,
How
how
about?
about the 4 of you go have a look, and Zixel and I will stay here.
Are you sure you don't
Yeah.
want like an extra person with you over here?
I mean, I've probably... Anyone who's looking... Anybody who is interested in finding bounties have probably already spotted me.
Indeed.
Sylvie's gonna roll her eyes and be like, whatever, fine. And she's gonna just start walking to the board.
But I agree, maybe it would be better if me and V stayed behind.
Do you think they would attack here in this crowded area?
wouldn't
I don't
put it
think so.
past 'em.
It depends on the assailant. Some assassins tend to work very well in crowded areas.
Maybe we should stick together then, in case they try to try something. We'll have more
I
safety
could just
and-
go by myself to the board. No one's intimidated by a bard.
You could, if you happen to see anybody else over there investigating the board, see if you can inquire some information, if they have any information on any of the bounties.
Okay. All right. Sounds
Do you want me
fun.
to go with you, or you want to go by yourself?
I'm happy either way. I think more people should try to stay here, but I'm willing to take a person with me if you would like to join me. Plus, you might be able to find something that I can't.
Yeah, I will come with you.
We'll just start going. We'll leave the boys behind.
Yay, the group is split.
Yay! Finally.
I am going to reflect that by moving the girls over just like a few spaces.
Don't you know, you always split the party.
All right.
Only if
so
you want to have fun.
I'm just gonna put a few of the NPCs on this map just so that way it's there in my
Cost.
brain. Okay, so ladies, you head over to the bounty board. You see quite a few names on there. Zigzil stands out.
Oh,
Zigzil, and it is a younger looking version of your companion. Wanted alive, 500 gold. And it looks like it's signed with a G. You see a few more bounties on here. Something about a Layden, something about a few more people. And you see reflection, a picture of the tiefling, 5 gold. G.
That's it?
Interesting.
Pretty low bounty. Poor guy.
Is there anyone else standing around looking at this board?
You see a few people kind of casting glances, but overall, the general mood you guys get from this crowd is just like they're walking super quickly. Like everyone's getting to and from where they need to be, and no one's kind of like putting their head up. You haven't really seen anyone just like approach or whatever.
Sophie's gonna kind of look at Clara and be like, "Do you think like anyone would notice if like maybe you swiped those? Maybe."
I feel like there's too many people around right
I could
now.
distract them.
Play a song.
I could play a song.
Would Carva know if people would break out into song or performance in this area of the island often?
You would know with your previous history on this island that folks on this island can always use a little distraction. I mean, it's a pirate town, and those that actually live here live so at the mercy of pirates and the king.
I would love it if we had some kind of like a plan with the other people before we did some kind of a distraction.
I can send a quick message to them.
Yeah, you want to try that?
Yeah, for sure. And she'll just point at V probably because concise. And she'll say, "I'm going to do a distraction so we can swipe these bounties real quick."
I have another. V is going to respond with, "I have another idea, if you're willing to hold on a moment."
Interesting. I was gonna burst into song though.
Well, if they can't see you, then you don't need to worry. Okay, let me check the range of this spell real quick. 60 feet.
They are
Alright.
about 100 feet away, so you would just need
Yeah.
to move 40.
Yeah, V is going to move 40 feet closer. He is going to he's actually going to reach onto his belt, grab a device, take that thing he had on his arm that he used to create the image over his own body before, mess around with it a little bit, point it towards the bounty board, and he's going to cast Silent Image to make just a small wall of fog sweep in naturally in that area to completely obscure it.
Oh, so there's like almost like fog lighting, would be super cool to perform in front of?
I mean, you can do that if you want to do that too. I'd just say it's like that'll.
I would
completely
say
obscure
that
it.
would, because the fog is really cool, but also we want to honor the fact that someone else wanted to do a distraction too. I would
Sorry.
give her advantage on this because in a way you are both giving advantage to Carva to do this, but you're giving advantage on the distraction.
You know what? If that's the case, then V is also going to have the silent image just have like blinking lights.
Yeah!
Yes,
Yes!
it's my dream.
Because I think I could do that.
I
It
think
doesn't
you
make sound, but it's purely visual, so it doesn't need to make sound.
If only we
Amazing.
had sound.
All right. So if you want to do a performance, do so at advantage, Sophie, and Carva do so, I'm going to say at triple. Well, first let's resolve your performance. If that hits, then I'll give Carva a triple advantage.
Yo.
25.
Okay.
Describe to me what you do. You have this huge fog wall behind you. There's these blinking lights. What do you do to distract people?
Okay, so first off, Selfie, she's probably got something to really, spice shit up. Okay, so she like gets her little scarf, maybe pulls up like the leg of her skirt so it's like kind of hot, and then she's going to burst into toss a coin to your witcher, but like badass version, like the one that's like really intense, and somehow there's gonna be like backup singers like just magically, right? And it gets pretty spicy.
It's a heavy metal toss according to your witcher.
Yeah, but hot. We're going for distraction here to seduce everyone in sight, but maybe mostly just to distract. But like,
indeed, they're seduced though.
It's a hot distraction.
Carva, roll stealth 3 times. We'll take the highest one. Oh, that's a nat 20. You don't have to roll.
Do I need to roll again?
No, you win.
Apparently, you didn't need our help in the first place.
Yeah, you just like, this is all happening. This just fucking mayhem is happening behind you, and you literally are just like, boop, boop, boop. Which posters are you taking?
I am going to take the Zigzag one, and I'm going to take the Reflection one.
All right. You take the Zigzag one. Boop. You take the Reflection one. Boop. And boom, just gone.
Awesome. I will secure those on my person, and then can I pull like some kind of a container out and throw a couple of my coins in there, and then pretend like I'm her collector for tips.
Yes, for sure. I would say you guys are doing so well. You're going to get 10 gold from this performance.
Oh, I'll split it with Clara.
Oh yeah.
Okay, maybe 3 ways, but Selfie's gonna take most of it because she had to sing. So she's gonna take 4, but she'll give 3 and 3 to V and Clara.
Oh, that also reminds me. Is it too late to say that while we were on our way to New Haven, V would have left a small sack of 100 gold in front of everyone's, next to it where everyone was sleeping, to split the loot we got from the dungeon?
Yeah, I would say that's totally fine.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And it would have just had like a little card on it. I had a little card on it. Oh, by the way, loot. And then
That
dash
reminds
V.
me, I have not been keeping track of my money.
You should probably do that.
You should do
I've been
that.
keeping track. I've been keeping such close track.
All right. So with that, you guys have seen the bounty board. You guys have seen the quest board. Where would you like to go?
I would like to know if they shared those posters with us.
Girls?
I'd mention it to them and be like, yo, we got a bounty on your head for 500 gold.
Yeah, I wouldn't take them out, but I would definitely mention, yeah.
And then just be like, also reflection for like 5 gold. We should be fine there.
And as you say reflection, you look around. Reflection is gone.
Oh, of course he is.
Oh,
Oh wow.
They are.
I will probably.
Sorry, they are.
I will probably be like, I was wondering how a bounty got out as far as Dire.
500 gold is no small amount.
Normally, bounties in New Haven, at least the vast majority of them, remain local. Who posted the bounty?
it
Gee.
was.
Just G, whoever that is.
And you guys would recognize Zigzag had the second highest bounty. The highest bounty was Layden for 1,000 gold.
Layden?
Signed by G. Layden. Ley.
Layden.
Wait, let me double check the spelling of this. I'm, full disclosure to everyone at home, Tori doesn't know how to spell.
Spelling hard.
It'd be hard.
It do be hard sometimes.
Spelling's hard, and I'm Dink.
Dandrew, are you coming after me? Are you coming after me on my
Only
one
a
night of
little.
pleasure?
Only
It
a
is
little.
spelled
On pleasure night.
Leyton.
Leyton?
Yes.
Okay,
Ooh,
interesting.
1,000
Interesting.
gold.
So do you guys
And what was
did you
the
guys
fourth
share
one?
that?
Yeah, we'll share. We're gonna just. Selfie will just tell you everything. She doesn't care.
And then, what was your question, Connie?
There was a fourth one?
There was just like a bunch. There was Layden, there was Zigzil, Reflection, and there was a bunch more after that. And they looked like, bunch of like Kankos or kobolds, tieflings.
Okay.
Yeah, small time stuff, pretty much. Huh. Still, 500 gold is quite a significant amount.
That's what I'm
Which
thinking. So
Which noble did you kill to get that one?
I was thinking a completely different line of thought.
Wait,
but
sorry,
yeah,
what was that?
How'd you get the bounty on your head?
G. So I'm from here. I'm from New Haven.
We
Clearly.
picked that up. Yeah.
Makes sense.
G, if I'm not mistaken, probably refers to a certain lowlife named Gavik.
Gavik.
He is. Unless things have changed in the past decade or so, he's the leader of a gang.
Okay, so how'd you piss him off?
A gang by the name of the Bronze Devil Company.
And I would say anyone who has been here before, that's not a good sign.
Okay, sweet. Sweet.
I may or may not have been under his. I may have been associated with individuals who were associated with the Bronze Devil Company.
Were you
So not directly.
Were you infiltrating the Bronze Devil Company? How did they come to know you?
It was a long time ago, and I was very young, and I made some mistakes. And I left without telling anybody.
And that's what they've put a bounty on your head for.
Normally, what I know of Gavik, he puts a bounty up, and then he doubles it every year that it goes unanswered.
Maybe we
Must be an
should
old
head
bounty.
towards some shelter.
I mean, that's a good idea. I've got an idea once we get there, but I don't know how well it would work. Just some passing thoughts.
Also, let's keep in mind we've got to find the arcane consulate here.
Yes.
That's true. That's true.
I would say anyone who has been here before, you know the arcane consulate is the king of this island.
Fantastic.
Perfect.
Well, how do we make an appointment to go see the king?
Probably going to need a lot of money for that one.
From what
Would
I know
you
of
say
the,
like 500 gold?
from what I know of the king, he's a very powerful magic user. We should be careful.
I would say you all would also know, if you've been here before, you don't come in to see the king. The king chooses to see you.
Oh.
I
Selby's
think
thinking back to her performance already.
So, we just need to make enough of a ruckus to make the king want to see us. Preferably without trying to kill us.
Maybe we
Would
That's why I'm
Cartman
saying we put on
know-
a show.
would Carvin know the areas of the island to stay away from? Like, what
I would
territory is the
say-
Bronze Devil Company?
You're standing in Bronze Devil Company territory. I'm gonna ping what their territory is right now.
Yeah, let's
The king's territory is here. Unknown gang territory here. Unknown gang territory here. Azure Taker territory here.
Okay, so I assume V and I will say, hey guys, we know a safe spot, mostly safe.
I'm so
Yeah.
sorry. I was zoomed in when you pinged those. Could you ping them just one more time?
Yes. Bronze Devil Company territory here. King territory here. Unknown gang territory here. Unknown gang territory here. Azure, take your territory here.
Ooh.
You are in the middle of Bronze Devil Company territory. Luckily, it is morning time. And I would say, Carva, you in particular know, if you can get out of here before there's any hint of darkness, you probably will be fine. Just keep a low fucking profile.
Yeah. Do I know of any places to stay outside of these territories that maybe we could try to find a room?
Yes, so you know the Broken Ore, you've stayed there before, which is in the Unknown Gang territory up in the northern part of the district. It was not the best stay, but you slept in a patch of dirt, and that was nice. It was dry. And in the southern part of the island is the Plush Pillow, which you've heard a bunch about, but you weren't allowed in because, you know, it's very expensive to get in there. Even though you tried your best to sneak in. And it's called the Plush Pillow. I don't know if I remember saying that, but the Plush Pillow.
Isn't that also where that show is?
Mm-hmm. Nightly.
Hey guys, so I think we should go to the Plush Pillow.
I think this is a good
I
idea.
knew you would like to do that.
I'm expensive.
I'm going to kind of clear my throat. At some point, we should inquire on this bounty that's that pays out more gold than mine.
Yeah, I'm curious about this Leighton fella. I don't know why he's got
yes, me
1,000
too.
gold.
V just like leans over a little bit to Zix and say, "What? Are you jealous?"
Ooh.
Jealous?
You know, as someone who has earned more ire than you. I mean, it's completely fine. Having someone challenge your pride is always a nice thing.
It's okay, Zigzil. They're just numbers. It doesn't matter that his is bigger.
Well, sure.
Shall we head south or towards that area? Get out of this area?
I think
Let's
that's
get
a
out of this area.
great
Yeah.
idea. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
You guys can go ahead and move your icons to where your characters want to go. And as you're doing so, I would say, Digit, as you're walking, you notice a few people pausing, pointing to you, whispering amongst themselves, and then moving on. Seems to be a hint of familiarity with your mask.
Ooh. Each time I notice somebody doing that, I try and catch their gaze and just wave and say, "Hello, good morning. Fine weather we're having."
For the most part, most people like kind of put their gaze down. And once you head over to this giant building with the stained glass, you catch a elven male's eyes, and he kind of awkwardly just at you.
Look at that, I'm making friends.
Fantastic. Well,
Good
go
job.
make
Good
friends.
job.
By all means, go make friends. I'll be over here.
All right. But you guys head into the High Ward district. And something you would notice about this district, it's very lush, very green. You see these large stone white structures with these like well-crafted roofs. Everything looks pristine, beautiful, in place. You walk past and you get to the Plush Pillow, which is a huge building. And it's got this stained glass of teals and ceruleans and blues and greens and just all these different colors, and in the morning sun it glistens like a beautiful treasure. You see on the outside of this building strange symbols that you've never seen before. They don't look arcane in nature, they don't look anything in nature, but you do notice that it is a symbol of a moon. And you see that there's these two large wooden doors, and there is a hobgoblin standing, arms crossed, as she kind of looks at you guys. Can I help you?
Is this the plush pillow?
Sure is, darling. Coming in?
I'd like to. How much is it?
Gold.
How many gold?
1 per person.
Okay, Selfie will just dish it out.
All right, dish it out. And you walk into the plush pillow. Immediately, you're smelling these perfumes, and it's not irritating the way of walking into a locker room in middle school where it's just bombardment. It's this gentle building of scents and flavors as you walk in. You notice it smells cleaner in here, and the stained glass and the morning sun shine down on these wooden slats of the floor. You see there's a bunch of tables, most of them are open, and you see there is also a bar, and there is a what did I write down? Oops. There is there is a Yuan-Ti standing behind the bar, and she's wearing this beautiful blue A-line royal blue dress and a corset that cinches her waist. She doesn't have eyebrows, but she has these thick dreadlocks that drag back into her mid-back, which is exposed by the dress. And she looks at you guys with these unyielding gaze and has the faintest hint of a smile as she looks upon Selfie and V.
You want to go, V? I'll let you go.
V just gets a smirk away. It's like, hey there.
Hello, and welcome to the plush pillow. My name is Aki. How may it be of service today?
I'm going to pipe up food and drink, please.
Of course. Take a seat in one of our fine establishments, and I'm sure your friends, and she gestures to B and Selfie, will settle your debt. Just so you know, the Jewel of the Sky does not perform until nightfall.
That is fine.
Good to know. Thank you. I'm gonna look at freaking Zig. I'm gonna be like, you are paying for your own food. You owe me.
I'm just going to be a wave her off.
All right. Rest of the crew, do you decide to sit down? Do you want to stay with them? Either way, I just want to know.
I think Digit is going to linger for just a second with the hobgoblin at the entrance, just long enough to ask her, have you met a hobgoblin by the name of Zrock Hardfoot?
She grins. You know Baby Zrock.
Oh,
What
yeah.
is that bastard up to nowadays?
Oh, we
He's
know
still
him by
crying.
a different title. Oh, no, we call him Nanny.
Oh. Well, tell Nanny that his friend wants to see him.
Will do. Oh, hold on, my friends are inside. I can't get too far behind. They'll leave me.
She actually, before you go in, touches you on the shoulder. It's not a like stop grab, but just like a pause. They catch your eyes and goes, Don't cause trouble, Aegis. I have enough of you burning up my bar before letting you go.
Is there a
Alright.
bar in here?
Yeah, the Yuan-Ti woman was standing behind it.
Okay. So are we sitting at the bar then?
Yeah, if you want to.
Okay, so we have some things to think about before the show tonight. So, lots of gold, right? We need a lot of gold.
Dark Squarts.
I'm just saying. Is there a way we could trick someone into thinking that we've brought Zig in alive, collect the bounty, and then leave? I'm just saying, it's a thought.
Well,
You're-
typically... Oh,
Go
sorry.
ahead.
Typically, when you want to hand a bounty in, you literally have to hand said person off to the one who issues the bounty. So unless we have a plan to rescue him after we doing so and collecting the gold,
I never said we actually were going to give him to them.
Well, that's my point.
Any encounter with Gavik would be...
No, you don't understand. What I'm saying is maybe we get some poor sap who is already committing a crime, right? Someone bad. We disguise them to look like Zig. That's where you come in, V. And then we just...
One problem with that. My disguising capability cannot be put on another person. I can only use it on myself.
But perhaps
Well, damn it,
if
okay.
you had a neutral ground of sorts. And the Yanti woman leans over, and you see she has this very slender frame that kind of like snakes his way onto the bar. She leans forward to look at you guys. Perhaps if there was a neutral ground and territory that you could all gather in, that would be great, wouldn't it?
Yeah, it's too bad we don't have a place that... Oh!
Very well done, Aegis. You are so perceptive.
I'm going to lean in and ask her, so Juicy, you know about the bounty on a man named Leighton, right?
I know everything that happens on this island, my sweet.
How long ago was that bounty posted?
The same day yours was posted.
I'm going to lean back and just like...
A year ago.
Sophie's just gonna eyeball Zig like, what the hell?
But come, you two may drink for free. The
I'm
rest
surprised-
of you must pay.
I'm surprised my bounty was posted only a year ago.
Sophie's definitely gonna take a drink for sure. She's gonna get one of those.
Gonna get the nicest thing.
The nicest.
So I'll
Yeah.
probably point out to the group that I'm surprised that my bounty was posted only a year ago. So I'm assuming that something that Leighton did affected my bounty as well.
Let's say, Carva, you raise your hand and you speak up and you notice this woman's attention turning fully to you.
I would like to buy some drinks for my friends.
Of course, my sweet. And she'll go and she'll buy it. And as you do, and as you buy this drink, she'll kind of lean in very close. And you can smell the perfume coming off of, like, her skin looks like normal human skin. Very tan, bronze almost, but you see the scales kind of sticking off of her cheeks and, like, her elbows and her shoulders. Like, anywhere there's kind of, like, a crack or crevice, like, scales rise up. And she leans in, nuzzles up next to you. And you feel a warmth as she goes, "Come back in 5 hours. I will find you more friends." And she leans back. And Moon, she's very gay. What's for you, Moon?
Carva just goes beet red.
Oh, yeah. You would know in 5
Digit,
hours.
what are you having to drink?
I was just gonna have a nice tall glass of water.
Bloody
Did
hell,
you?
Aegis.
Did
Bloody
you? We're at a nice, lovely, gorgeous establishment, and the only thing you want to drink is water?
I suppose you're right. I should live a little. I'll have
Put
a
some
chocolate
loqua berries in there.
All right. So
Oh, bloody hell, Aegis. Bloody hell.
whatever you guys order, this woman provides to you guys. It kind of stands back behind the bar looking at you all appraisingly. And you have this moment to kind of discuss your next steps.
Okay, so we can't disguise someone else to look like Zig at all? No one has any ideas? I'm just saying, that's easy money.
I would like to say that when it comes to ordering drinks, you all probably would have realized by now that Zig isn't much of a drinker, but today he is.
Oh yeah, he needs a little something something.
You get the finest of brandy wine. And it hurts going down.
I'll be
He just
honest.
get champagne.
Oh, champagne.
That's beautiful.
Champagne.
Champagne.
Sophie will probably stick with something really sweet and really like fancy looking.
Zigzag would ask for rum.
I think she would provide this high quality rum from Fringe. Probably some of the greatest stuff you've seen outside of just that region. And she passes it off to you in a shot. And it seems almost like a treasure when she pushes it over to you. And she smiles, watching you expectantly.
I'm going to hand her 20 gold and ask her if she has seen Leighton.
If I have seen Leighton, maybe, perhaps, he would be hiding in squalor. He is not a man of pride.
It's good to know as I take a big drink of rum.
Sophie
It
is
is.
still eyeballing Zig so hard. He's being so weird.
I don't
Zig-
think. Oh, sorry.
No, I was just saying.
No, I'm done.
You go first.
Zixel isn't even hiding it anymore. He is distraught right now.
Yeah, we've been talking a lot about Zig's bounty, but I feel like it's maybe not a good idea to turn him in.
I'm not saying actually turn him in. I'm saying turn someone else in that looks like him, and then we collect and free money.
I don't know.
Keep
that
in
this
mind
is a
that does
great
also
idea.
that also means that we're basically damning someone else for stuff that they didn't do, which I'm not particularly on board with.
I mean, did they murder someone?
It sounds like this Gavik guy and the Bronze Devil Company are kind of bad news. Maybe we want to kind of steer clear for him, at least until we're ready to clear him out, which I'd be totally down for if you just wanted to straight up wreck these dudes.
At this point, I'm feeling the
Come on.
alcohol, and I'll say, if I see Gavik again, I'll kill the bastard.
No.
Sophie's gonna look right at him and be like, "Oh my god. Okay, what's the deal?"
And I would think Aki at this point would kind of gently brush her hand against your face. And you would feel this kind of cool sensation against your cheek, and she goes, "Do not say such things in my territory, my sweet." And she would brush her hand through your like thick hair and go, "Don't. The consequences, you know, can be dire."
I thought
And the
this was New
finger,
Haven.
you feel just the faintest hint of her pinky finger brushing against your jugular as she does. And she leans back. "We do not fight in my bar. It is a rule. Outside is fine, but I love the way my walls and my floors look.
It would be a shame to get blood on the carpets, I agree.
You
Well,
understand?
If I must initiate conflict, I will not do it in your establishment. I respect rules.
So, question, Zixel. Who the hell is Leighton and why do you care?
Yeah, what's the deal?
I'm going to pause for a long time.
I would say as you pause, a second round of drinks goes off as Aki has not interrupted eye contact with you this whole time. It seems like she is the most rabidly interested in your secret.
I'm going to ask her, do you know who Leighton is to me?
I know enough about this town, but I do love men who spill their secrets.
To be completely fair,
I will probably at this point put the drink down and walk out of the building.
Oh,
I just paid for you to come in.
I'll drink the rest of my drink and I'll walk out of the building.
Fine.
should we-
I'll see to him.
Yeah, you do that. You do that.
Zixel and V, move your tokens accordingly. So what's going to be really important here, guys, and for everyone who's watching VOD and everyone watching in the chat, there are relevant things that occur at different times of night, and I need to know where everyone is at all points during the day. As it is right now, it's early afternoon.
We're drinking in early afternoon. That's great.
It's going really
Doesn't
well.
matter.
What?
All V had was like it's a half a glass of champagne, and that's all he's
Right.
having.
So I was so distraught I didn't even realize what time it was.
We're in Party Town, okay? It's time to get
Yeah.
ripped.
Ripped. So we're going to start with the people left over in the bar, which would be Selfie, Clara, and Digit. And at this point, Aki's kind of looking at the three of you, and she shifts her attention to you, Selfie. And you feel this sort of singular focus as she goes, "Your friends do not like to play with me."
They're pretty dumb.
It is
I
all
heard
right.
that.
Question, is Cal with us?
Cal is with you guys. Reflection is not.
Wait, who paid for them to get in?
I would say Cal managed to pay for his own way to get in. Reflection has not been with you guys since you entered the gates.
I would have paid for him.
Tell me, why are you in my town, my sweets?
Selfie's just gonna probably be just straight up honest with her because, like, why even lie to her? She's gonna find out anyway. She knows everything. And she's gonna say, like, we're trying to see the Arcane Consulate because some bad shit happened in Dire and we're just trying to fix things.
Oh, the king. He claims to care, but he does not care about people. He cares about and power.
Selfie's just gonna be like, just kind of sigh and be like, that's what I was worried about.
That's what I figured.
If you want someone who cares about the people, perhaps try Capital or The Rock. The king does not care. He barely cares that we are killing each other on the streets.
Would he care about other members of the Arcane Consulate?
No. He cares very rarely outside of his treasures.
Hmm.
But that's
What
a
if
good
those
question.
treasures? Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, she just said that's a good question. He just and zeroes in on you as you speak.
Would he be concerned? So he would be concerned about potential threat to his own treasures.
He has killed men for many things, but most of all for impeding on his tithes.
Would he be concerned about... Hold on. She's gonna pull, like, Digit and Clara aside just for a second and just kind of, like, quietly kind of whisper, be like, should we mention the Sky Stone? Like, I trust her, but, like, I don't know.
I don't know that that would be a good thing to bring up, but we could maybe beat around the bush, allude to it, talk about, you know, like increased anchor presence, a very powerful magical artifacts.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, the threat of any island, you know, dropping from the sky has to concern
Yeah,
him.
Especially if all your treasure is on that island.
it worries me though that Aki mentioned he cares nothing for his people, so it's difficult to bring up the fact that we're kind of dealing with some end of the world kind of stuff. Like,
Yeah, I agree. Yeah,
just to clear the air here, I think our working theory is that the librarians are maybe teaming up with some other malevolent forces to try and destabilize the islands as we know them. Is that right?
that sounds right. So she's just gonna turn and be like, yeah, some librarians are trying to say what Digit just said. Yep, that.
I'm glad that you know that I was listening to that whole thing. You guys are 10 feet away.
Oh,
But-
okay.
Librarians in my parts is troublesome. It is strange that you travel with one.
Actually, we found out he's not. He's just trying to infiltrate them, actually. So he's actually going to be helpful to us in the future, I think.
Maybe change his cloak when he comes into the bar.
I can manage that. We can manage that for sure.
But perhaps leave some information with me. I find things out. And you, she looks over at Clara. You come back around noon. I have a special treat for you. Tell my girl at the door. Tell her I sent you.
Can I roll insight on her
Yeah.
to see if I could figure out what?
She really wants
What
to know
is
what's
this
up with,
woman's
Clara
intention?
here.
Ma'am,
10.
you don't know, but the way that she just leaning over the bar, and she seems fascinated with you, Clara, in a way that you haven't felt in many years.
I will certainly think about it. Thank you for the invitation.
She reaches out, and you feel that cool hand upon your cheek. Do not think. You just come back, my sweet.
I'll have to check my schedule.
And with-
Sophie would like to ask if there are rooms for the night here.
Of course, there are rooms. This is an inn.
I just thought I'd double check. Thank you.
Would you like to stay here?
If we can afford it.
Yeah, how much is it?
Well, that is easy. That is 2 gold a night for each person. It is the finest place you can stay in, and if you want to stay with our performer, 100 gold.
Oh, I don't think we have 100 gold between us.
It's fine, Aegis.
I'm a performer. Would you like, I don't know, something?
I could give you discount on your stay, but your friends must pay. It includes room and board and other fun things.
Okay.
Carver's real deep into her drink right now.
That's the only way you can escape from this.
She's covering her whole face with the tankard.
Sophie's gonna say, all right, I'll make sure to mention that to the others. Thank you.
Very well, my sweets, and I will see you soon. She winks. And we're gonna cut to the lads who are outside. Lads, what are you doing? What are we up to?
Well, once we're outside, V is going to just be following along behind Zigzag and say, "So, I take it Leighton was someone important to you, or still is?"
So you get the impression that I'm not really paying attention to what you're saying to me, but I am going to probably start muttering, I shouldn't have stepped foot on this godforsaken Skyland again. Shouldn't have stepped foot on the boat. Shouldn't have left Dyer. Should have found my own way to Aegis. I shouldn't have come here.
V is just going to move up next to Zigzag and just flick him on the ear. Like, hey, you're muttering.
Ah,
Come on, you're better
sorry.
than... Come on, you know how to keep it together.
I do know Leighton. We were close.
That was kind of obvious, to be completely frank. So what's your relation with him? I assume that, given the fact that your bounties both appeared at the same time, relatively, that you had some sort of probably formal association at the very least.
Oh, well, I might as well just put it out there. Leighton's my brother.
Ah,
Whoa.
I assume he's the image of the person you tried to show me, or had tried to have me show you, rather.
That's correct.
Hmm.
I've thought a long time about my brother, although more subconsciously than anything else. Never thought that he would still be alive.
You thought he
Given.
died?
No, not died, but the life here
Ah.
under that man.
What did he do to you two? Typically you don't leave a gang unless you have a very, very good reason.
We fell into a life that we never should have. My brother, he always protected me, and well, things got really bad. I left after I saw my brother kill a man.
Ah, I see.
That's why I left this place.
Hmm.
It was never supposed to go that far. And at this point, like I'm slurring my words. Like I'm obviously like just drunk at this
Yeah.
point.
Hmm.
If he's alive, I need to find him.
Well, we're in the place for it. And I think we've gotten a rather impressive clue as to where to start looking. I.e., not around here. I'd say more likely in the northern area, where the assorted gangs are if he's trying to lay low. Because let's face it, if he tried to leave the island with 1,000 gold bounty on his head, there would have been some trail.
I suppose that's sensible. I need to find him. But I can't trust myself if I see Gavik again.
Well, tell you what. Tell me here and now. If you see Gavik, do you want me to stop you from killing him? Because if you want me to stop you from killing him, I'll do my best to stop you, and if you want to kill him, hell, I'll fire the first shot. That way you don't have to feel bad when he attacks us. So just tell me right now.
I want him dead, but I do not want to kill him.
Kind of mixed messaging there, but... We'll have to wait and see. I suppose for that one.
Gavik ruined my life.
Then I suppose that we should try to ruin his. And you see like a smirk across V's face as he begins contemplating something.
Both of you make me a perception check.
Perception. Here we are. 12.
I mean, I'm drunk, so.
Makes sense to me. Zixel, you don't see anything. B.
Hmm?
You see two things. The first thing you see is a blue tiefling. You can't make out their face, but they have a bottle of liquor in their hand as they're laughing. And they're heading northward. And then coming quickly barreling down southward, you see red, orange, and gold plumage of a tiny figure as they barrel past you guys at speeds unmanageable, heading for the plush pillow.
Oh, great. Looks like trouble's on the way. Do you have any more of that alcohol?
I drank it all.
Oh, shit. Oh, well, it's probably better if I don't go there anyway.
Digit, we're sitting at this bar, drinking your chocolate milk, when you hear a thunderous sound and you see coming towards you red, gold, orange, and you hear Digit as something flings at you.
Instinctively, Digit's gonna whirl around, dropping whatever chocolate milk he has remaining to catch the whoever's coming at him.
You reach up and you catch one-handedly around the waist of Kenku, who looks down at you with this white and blue mask. And they look at you, and Kenku can't smile. But you know she's smiling. Digit, I knew it was you. I heard that you came in through the gate.
Oh, this is a surprise. Hello there, Digit. It's been a while.
It's been so long. And Selfie and Carva, adorned in a white and blue mask and white robes, you see a Kenku bird who looks like a beautiful flame, holding on to Digit's shoulders, looking down at him. Feathers floofed. I missed you.
Oh, I've missed you something fierce. And
Digit.
Digit's like is gonna like like the little like headbutt that cats do to show you that you love them. He's gonna like bring his gigantic ass cow head down and just like softly headbutt this little bird.
The bird chirps, just like, pleased, as she nuzzles into your forehead. There's so much to show you.
I'm excited to see. This place is very different from Tri-Capital. I don't think I've ever seen a place like this before.
This is a huge contrast to what was just happening.
Right?
Oh.
And you, Sophie, Calston, and Clara, you see that Digit has not dropped this bird, this Kenku, this whole time, and just is almost like she weighs like nothing. It's just been holding her up, and she squirms her way back and then does a backflip and lands very gently on her feet. Who are your friends?
Oh, I'm so sorry, everyone. This is Digit.
Hi, I'm Digit.
She's a very close friend of mine. We've been together for quite some time. But these are my friends. We have Selfie, and this is Clara, and where did V and Zig go?
They stepped outside, and this is Cal.
Hi, Selfie. Hi, Clara. Hi, Cal. And as this happens, I would say V and Zigsil, you manage to get back in, and you see an Aegis masked Kenku standing there.
Can
Oh,
Sophie
lovely.
point to them and be like, those are the other two. They're really dumb. Don't worry about them.
I just see an orange and red blur. And I'm just like,
Oh,
V is just like, oh great, now there are two of them. I'm going to wait outside. You guys have fun.
Oh, bless their heart! Look at that one. He's very silly, and that one's very grumpy.
Real dumb, I'm telling you.
Yeah, they're
I
very
heard that.
interesting. V isn't big on the whole Aegis thing. I think he'll come around.
It's alright. Everyone comes around to Aegis. And she's gonna put her hands on your cheeks and just kind of do the nuzzle again. Oh, it's been so long since I talked to someone who's like me.
Yeah.
Sophie's gonna look at our Digit and say, Digit, like, is this more than just friendship?
What?
Do you know what that is?
Oh no. Yeah, we're very, very close friends. I think it's more than friendship.
She's
It's
gonna
best
look
friendship.
at best friendship.
I think we're like family.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, we've known each other since we became digits. We trained together. We spent many years training and honing our skills. We've been at each other's sides for a very long time, and then we had to split up. You see, when digits are, well, earning their marks is what we call it. When you're earning your marks, you're sent out into the world beyond the island of Aegis, and I got sent to Tri-Capital, and Digi here got sent to New Haven.
And now we're back together, which means only the greatest things.
This is wonderful news. You have to tell me more about this place. I got your letters when I was in Tri-Capital, but
I'm so glad. I wrote so many, so there's so much to tell you. First of all, I'm living. I have a whole house to myself. Well, it's not really a house as much as I stuck 3 walls together, and then I have a curtain, which is more of a house than I've ever had in my entire life.
you have a
And-
house? You're a
house!
homeowner!
I know, and I've made friends. There's this one man, he's a half-elf, he's a bit grumpy, and then there's this other one, it's tiefling, they're pink and they're very nervous, but they let me touch their horns sometimes when they're asleep. And then there's this kangaroo, and then there's this kobold, and literally all of you guys are hearing the descriptions of everyone on the bounty board.
Oh! And Selfie's gonna lean into our Digit and say, Digit, that's literally everyone on the bounty board.
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
wow, you've made
Like
a lot
everybody.
of friends. But it sounds like you met Reflection, the pink, the pink.
You know about my best friend Reflection?
Yeah, we met him. He wasn't doing so good when we
You
first
met
met him.
them.
That's right. But
So, you would also know someone by the name of Leighton, right?
I'm just gonna look at Selfie, just like,
watch it.
They don't call themselves Leighton, but they call themselves a fairy something. They're awfully cross with me all the time on account of certain things. And as Digit says that, you see
I'm just going to drunkenly, sir, that makes no sense.
you see the hobgoblin storming in and being like, "Hey, get out of here, bird! Get!"
Selfie will be like, hey, hold on, I'll pay for her, and she'll pass a gold
It's
over.
not that. And Digit's gonna look at them,
Oh,
and
no.
then all of you kind of become aware of there's giant scorch marks on the white stone walls. I'm not technically allowed in here anymore.
Digit. Oh my god. Oh
I
my
didn't do
god.
it
On
on
account of
purpose.
those.
I didn't do it on purpose, technically.
Okay.
I could
God.
tell
But I do need
from
to go outside.
You
I
do
could tell
need to
from
work on that.
when I first laid
control.
eyes on you, you're a regular fire phoenix, aren't you? You scorched this place, didn't you?
Digit is gonna run over to you, grab you by the shoulders, and do this thing where they're kind of like holding your shoulders, but like holding themselves up in a kind of a handstand, and they have their like eyes towards your eyes. You're very right, aren't you? And she's gonna rustle your hair and then do a backflip off you. Digit, I'll see you very soon. Find my house. She's
I'll
gonna run
find
out
your
before the
house,
hobbit can
Digit.
grab her.
I'll find your house.
Sylvie's gonna look at the hobgoblin and just be like, I'm so sorry, I just met her.
Bartender, I'll take another rum.
Okay, can we like lighten that one, please? Like, just, and I'm gonna look at the bartender and be like, just like, and do the please hands, please, tiny,
think-
please.
Aki is gonna be like, this is a very special rum. And she passes over a rum glass to you, Zigzil.
I'm just gonna grab it.
Water.
It's water.
I'm gonna be like, what the fuck is?
You cannot handle the strongest rum.
Like, you guys have noticed at this point, Zigzil is a completely different person when he's drunk.
Yeah, Sophie's gonna go over and she's gonna say, "Hey, Zig, so you know how you mentioned that your cloak is kind of ratty?"
My cloak is beautiful. I've had it since I was a boy.
Okay, well, she's gonna
Hydrate to
look
all
at
players
the,
and
the
mods
bartender. She's
motherfucker.
gonna be like, "I'm trying. Like, I know I gotta get it off him, but I'm trying. I think he's gonna kill me."
Get him a room and let him sleep it off.
Zig, you owe me 2 gold. She's gonna pass 2 gold over.
I'm just gonna drunkenly hand 5 gold to you.
Alright, I would say at this point, Aki, you don't realize she's next to you until you feel an arm snake against your waist, and she goes, "Come with me, Zigzil." And at this point, you all realize she doesn't have legs. Her torso ends, and you see a snake tail winding its way back from behind the bar as she takes you, Zigzil, if you allow her, to the stairs. And upstairs, you
I'm gonna
are.
collapse on the floor.
Oh, beautiful. I think she would pick you up. Upstairs, you find yourself in a very comfortable room. Very clean. There's a bunch of amenities. There's like these colorful curtains that go from the center of the ceiling out to all the corners of the room.
Yeah, I'm passed out.
All right. And with that, we're gonna cut over to B. B, you're standing outside. Also, Moon says we all have to hydrate. That's the rule.
We do.
Oh, I love hydrating. Thank you, Moon.
Thank
I
you,
have
Moon.
zero
Thank you.
hydration fluid.
Hey, Moon, this is my my water.
I don't have water. Oh no!
She says you can substitute piss.
Yes.
I was muted. I apologize.
All right, B, what are you doing outside? And make sure you move your token.
Oh,
You're
sorry.
outside this tavern, and Zig is in the tavern.
Yeah, once V is outside the tavern, he'll move around to one of the walls nearby and just lean up against it. And
Alright.
after he does, he's going to begin fiddling around with one of his devices. Just casual maintenance while he's waiting for the other digit to leave.
All right. So I would say after a few minutes, you see this same blur blurring past you, and you just hear, "It's a pleasure to meet you, Grumpy One." It just pew, gone.
V just shakes his head, sets his device back into his jacket pocket, and then makes his way back into the inn.
When you come in, you see Zigzil being escorted upstairs. Everyone else is at the bar.
So, Crazy One's gone, Zigzil's been taken upstairs because he's too drunk. Is anyone here in capacity to do anything at the moment, or are we just going to wait the day?
Sophie's gonna look at him and say, "You
I
wound
forgot
me,
it was
V."
like mid-afternoon at this point.
Sophie's
give it
looking at. She says, "You wound me, V. Come on."
Given our current track record, you really shouldn't be surprised I'd say that.
I mean, yeah, but still.
So, are we any closer to deciding what our first course of action here is today?
I mean, it's gonna take some time to see the king, isn't it?
We're going to need to get his attention.
We were thinking about getting rooms here or somewhere, just to be able to get off. I mean, a good idea to be able to get off the streets if we need to.
Yeah, and we've got a few hours before the Jewel of the Sky performs. It seems like Aki took a liking to us, so maybe we should go to the Tickled Hippo and the Copper Thimble, inquire about some of these jobs. Maybe that's a way that we could get the king's attention.
I'm not opposed to any of that.
And there's also that weird doll, too.
Yeah, that was kind of weird, wasn't it?
Do we want to do that stuff?
Well, considering Zixel is out cold, going after Leighton might not be a good idea for the time being until he gets his shit together.
Did you hear a whole lot about that? Did he explain anything? Is there anything we need to know?
He basically drunkenly spilled the beans to me, but it's not my place to say, so you're going to have to ask him when he gets back to his senses.
That's fine. I just wonder if we need to be concerned. Are you concerned or are we good?
He wants to kill Gavik, obviously. So just be on the lookout for anyone associated with that bastard.
And just to be clear here, Gavik's a bad guy, right? Like, mob bosses are bad?
I mean, I think yes. It sounds bad.
Well, considering his underlings are criminals that steal and murder, it would be very reasonable to assume that, yes, he probably is a bad person.
And yet he doesn't have a bounty on his head.
I think he's the one putting bounties out there.
Probably. Considering the bounties we saw were in his territory, it makes sense.
I'm confused then. If he's a
Yeah.
bad guy, then why do other people do what he says?
Because either they're
Oh,
paid to...
Digit. Oh, Digit. And
Oh,
Sophie's
you
just gonna
sweet summer
gently
child.
put her hand on his shoulder and just pat him and say, "Oh, Digit. Oh, boy.
There are some things I just don't understand.
It's okay. You're too sweet and innocent for it. I
You'd
don't
be
want to ruin
really-
that on you."
You'd be really amazed at the things you don't understand, Aegis.
Sage advice.
But at any rate...
So what exactly were you wanting to do today? Because I'm good with pretty much anything. Within reason, of course. And I think I have to perform tonight if I want that discount.
May I ask who else is in the bar right now?
As you see this, noon starts to settle in. And new faces start to come in, sailors of all different sorts. What sticks out to you, Clara, is a group of dwarves. They look ragged and battle-worn, and you see one in particular with an eye patch. Scarred face all up the left side from anchor and battle alike, and his beard comes down in two beaded braids that twist together into a giant bone bead. And he sits back with his leather jacket, raises a hand, and Aki, without asking him, has the order in hand and goes to him, tending to him. And you see him glancing at you before turning back to his drink.
Carva's gonna slide her stool a little bit back behind Digit so that she's hidden by his figure. And she would want to catch the eye of Akia when she comes back from serving that drink.
Yes, my sweet.
Who are those group of people over there?
Lost sailors, it seems. They do not do anything bad. They just drink all day, bathe at dag. Are you interested?
No, just curious.
Do not worry, they do not fight. They do have some good jokes, though. The leader is Ragir.
Say again?
Ragdir. Radgir.
What is his gear like?
Oh, okay.
Would you say rad?
Quite. Astonishingly so.
Does that name ring a bell with Carva at all?
Yep.
Okay. Thank you. This beer is amazing. And she'll wink.
I know, dear. And you feel her hand lingering on your knuckle for a second too long before she draws away. Lets me know if you will need anything else.
Thank you.
She slithers away. It's gay in this bar.
Hell yeah.
If Selfie even sees that, she's not even gonna react. She doesn't even care.
She's like, I'm so tired.
She's like, whatever, you do what you gotta do, girl.
You
Do what you
flirt.
wanna do,
You
girl.
flirt. All right. So, at this point, have you guys made a plan?
No, I'm still trying to figure out if people want to do a plan.
You know that tonight the Jewel of the Sky will be performing. You know
Okay.
that Gavik has posted, or G has posted a bounty. You guys know it's Gavik at this point. Posted a bounty on Zigzil's head. You know that they are in Bronze Devil Company territory, and you know that that's probably not a place where Zigzil wants to be. Carva, you would know not to be there at night. You know that the person named Layden is in a place where he is humble and does not show pride. You know the king will not see anyone unless you justify your reason for being there, and he is a creature who likes to amass wealth. That's what you know. What is actionable right now is you have the quest board. You know there is a person at the Hungry Hippo who comes at night, whose name is John, who is looking for a missing person. You know there is a person at the thimble, or the copper thimble, who is looking for information on a lost person. You know there is a strange doll. You know there's a person looking for a lab assistant, and you know the Jewel of the Sky is performing tonight. That is what you know.
Well, Zixel's blackout drunk, I don't think we'll be doing much for the afternoon. So perhaps we should start with the Jewel of the Sky, while he sleeps it off.
I mean, that's probably a good idea. I mean, he's got a bounty on his head. I don't think any of us... I mean, we shouldn't leave him alone in this building, at least.
I genuinely don't think anyone is going to try to cause trouble in here.
I mean, I doubt it, but
Yeah, with the,
it's still kind of
bartender,
sketchy.
She seems to have the situation under control.
Yeah. Crap, names. Tori, what was the name of the bartender again? I forgot.
Aki?
Aki, thank you. Aki,
Yes, my dear.
what happened to the last person that tried to cause trouble in here?
I don't know. He went missing.
See? Nothing to worry about.
Okay,
There you go.
alright, yeah, I mean, it was just... Yeah, just, you know.
There sure are an awful lot of missing people in New Haven.
That's, yeah.
Every day.
A lot of holes in the ground, apparently.
Where did those keep occurring? But would you all like a room for the night?
Selfie's just gonna look at her and say, how much of a discount was it again for a performance?
Depends on your performance, my dear.
Do you want something spicy or...
You will be the opening act to the Jewel of the Sky.
Oh, okay,
There you go.
cool.
High
So
pressure.
spicy for sure then. Got it.
If that is what you desire.
Selfie's gonna be like, I need to grab some clothes. I'll be back.
Don't be too long, dear.
Okay. And then if we have time, Selfie will probably run back to the boat and grab like
Grab your stage gear and all
my
that stuff.
stage gear.
Yeah.
For sure. What are the and I'm gonna have you move to the docks, Selfie. What are the rest of you guys doing in the interim?
Sleeping.
You're dead asleep. You were very
Yeah.
drunk. Clara, the Indigit.
What would we be doing in the meantime?
I mean, it seems like there's stuff that we could at least inquire about, but if you guys aren't interested in that, I could go look for Digit's house.
Well, I have a feeling Digit's house is probably not in this quarter. So you'll be probably going through, well, territory we don't want to go through in order to get there.
Oh, I don't know New Haven very well. Maybe if I went out, I should take someone with me.
I might be interested in walking around this island to see more of it.
Should we go exploring?
Yeah, that sounds right up my alley.
Yeah.
I really don't want to meet another digit, so I'll stay here and wait for Selfie to return.
Right. So, Digit and Clara, where do you go? Move yourself to a district.
I think Digit is going to follow his heart and his intuition to try and figure out where he should go.
Okay, roll me an insight.
Yeah.
Could
That
I
didn't work.
That was weird.
Could I give
Ooh,
him
try
some
that again.
help? Like, could I,
What?
since I've been here before, could I like guide his thoughts in somewhere?
So, my ruling as a DM on insight is you can't really help identify like what a person feels about another person.
Oh, yeah, that's fair. Okay.
But if you want, you can roll your own insight. You saw Digit.
Okay, 23.
All right.
Try opening the sheet.
But if you want to roll your own insight, you can. Okay. So with a 23, we'll start with Carva. Carva with an 8. You don't know much about this person, but you know pretty well that they definitely wouldn't live in the wealthy district. And you know they definitely wouldn't live anywhere close to this inn. It seems like they weren't welcome here. Digit with a 23, you know that all of these people that this person was describing and kind of like their general affect probably live in the lower ward, which is the northern part of the island.
I feel like they said something about the northern part of the island.
Yeah, I think there's a bunch of unknown gangs that live up there.
Well, if they're unknown, then that means they might be friendly. Yeah.
That's one way to think about it.
They might not be friendly, though, too.
The other way, right.
But we're both pretty fast runners. I think we can run away if things get too nasty.
What else does Clara know about the lower ward?
Roll me a history check. With a 20.
20?
Those who can't afford the tithes of the king end up in the lower ward, and it's not so much you live in a house as you live in something you've made. People are crammed together, usually 3 families to a shack, and you scrape by until you can get out of it. It's crowded, there's a lot of disease, everyone's hungry, and people pickpocket. And it's not out of malice or spite, it's because if you can get a copper, maybe you can feed your family for a day. You stayed here before at the Broken Oar.
Mm-hmm. I think that might be a good place to start. We could also keep our eyes open or ears open for any talk of Leighton.
Ooh. Yeah, we can keep our heads on a swivel, see if we learn anything.
Yes, we need to be very observant when we're there.
Keep my eyes peeled.
Okay.
Very good.
So you guys can move yourselves to where you want to go. We're going to cut over to... Selfie, I would say you're able to get your stuff relatively quickly and head back. I would say on your way there, you do bump into someone, like on your way back. It's just a tiefling. Smells like jasmine and raspberries. and their bottle of booze splashes on the ground. You don't catch their face as they disappear into the crowd, heading toward the northern part of the island.
Okay. Selfie will probably watch them go away, just kind of keep an eye, just like,
There is a broken bottle on the ground.
Can I look at it?
You do. It's
Okay.
a clear glass bottle. The liquid is also clear. It has a label. It says "Drink me."
Oh no.
Huh.
It is shattered.
Oh, I forgot. I forgot I had one of those.
Can Selfie kind of get kind of like just crouch down and kind of see if maybe she can smell anything from it?
Sure. Have you ever smelled moonshine?
Okay, got it.
Yeah.
She's gonna like, oh, fuck. Okay, all right, and then just maybe just get up and quickly grab her things and go.
Yeah, definitely. You see this person heading northward, and you head out towards the south. Move yourself to where you want to be. While this is happening, V,
Mm-hmm.
make sure you move yourself into the bar. Remember, I need you guys
yeah.
to keep track of where you are.
Sorry.
Very important. At this point, I would say it's around like 4 in the afternoon. V, you are sitting next to Calston, who's just kind of staring at his mug. Every once in a while, you catch him just staring at you with those honeyed golden eyes. And then, like, as soon as you, like, kind of glance over at him, like, he looks back down at his mug.
By the way, just so I know, is Cal like young or is he like fully grown?
I would say Cal is, like, late 20s, early 30s.
Yeah.
Definitely, like, seems youngish at heart, seems very curious, but
Yeah.
adultish.
Yeah. V's just going to look over to him and say, "I've caught you staring several times."
I don't mean to, I'm so sorry.
Eh,
You're
that's
just
fine.
interesting.
What?
Interesting. The way that you think and move and fiddle with the thing on your side. I caught you fiddling with it a few times, and I was wondering if maybe you were going to blow me up, but then I figured it was probably a nervous tick. Like maybe you're thinking about something, and I'm so sorry. I don't mean to keep staring. I just don't know what to do when I'm not reading, and I don't know what to do with my hands or my eyes or my body. Sorry.
Hold on a sec. Just want to check something off my honors real quick. Let's see. This will be in the tools area. V is going to take out from his tools a knife and a small little piece of wood. It's going to say, hold them out to crap names. Why are my names so hard? Calston, thank you. I literally just see it right here. I keep notes for a reason. He's going to hold him out to Calston and say, "You want something to do with your hands? Try carving this piece of wood into a circle."
All I have to do is just make it into a circle.
Mm-hmm.
Will I feel better?
It'll keep your mind occupied for a little while.
Okay.
It'll keep your hands occupied too.
Yeah. Cal is gonna try to do that. As he starts fiddling with this wood, he goes, "What are you thinking about?"
A lot of things, really.
Like?
At the moment, I'm contemplating uses for metals at the moment. Before that, I was contemplating about how we're going to get to see the Arcane Consulate. Trying to figure out how we can deal with Gavik. And now I'm figuring out how I can avoid these 2 digits that have just shown up out of the blue.
You think a lot like me, but why are you avoiding those digits?
I just don't like ages.
Why?
I had a bad experience with them a while back.
Oh, I've had a lot of bad experiences too.
I don't doubt. Getting infected by Anchor and then stowing away on a ship to a place you're not familiar with wouldn't be very fun.
Wasn't great. And as you look over, you see Calston seems to be a quick study at this. The circle isn't perfect, it's more oblong, but a
Yeah.
circle is starting to form out of this wood.
Shave along the grain, don't go against it. It's much easier to cut that way.
Thanks. Are you and Sylphie friends? Are you friends with Carva too? And Zigzil? I know you seem not friends with Digit, but are you guys friends?
I'd say Selfie and I are friends at this point. At least I hope so. Zigzil, I'd say so as well. Carver, I'm still getting to know, and Digit, honestly, I'd be happier if he just didn't jump on the boat next time we left, but I'm going to tolerate him for now.
Why?
Hmm?
He seems nice.
Yeah, like I said, I don't like ages.
What if he's nice?
Something you should really learn about Aegis and learn very quickly. There is no he. It's just Aegis.
Oh.
Even if he gives the implication that he is still just Aegis.
Like the anchor?
You know, that's not a bad analogy, even if he isn't as pestilent.
Oh. I made
It
the
is more of-
circle.
Not bad. Keep the circle. It's the first thing you've done. Next time you find a piece of wood, use a knife. Keep that too.
Okay. Thank you for talking with me and not calling me weird.
I've dealt with a lot of weird people that are weirder than you. You don't need to worry.
Thank you. I would say at this point, Selfie, you return. And Calston shows you. I made a circle.
Cal, I love it. It's so nice. Good job.
Thank you. B taught me how to make it, and he says that you guys are friends, and because you guys are friends and I'm friends with you, that means that we're friends together, and I am friends with B now.
That's so nice. I'm so happy for you. I'm happy that we can all be friends.
Yep,
He
I'm
just a
glad.
half fucking shrug. It's like, okay, fair enough.
If you're okay with that, B, I don't mean to assume.
No, it's fine. It's fine.
V, you're gonna love him. He's so sweet.
He seems like a nice guy.
He's
Thank you.
very endearing, can't you tell? And she's gonna just like gently pat Cal on the shoulder, like, don't you see?
He 100% blushes at like any form of affection. It's just like, thank you very much.
This just like fucking brights up Selfie's day. Like it would not matter how terrible the day is. It's just
Super
Oh.
good.
V is just going to lean back against the bar with his right ankle on his left knee. Just says, well, at least you two are getting along.
yeah. So, do you want to help me pick out a spicy outfit for my show tonight?
I am
Really?
not supposed to do that. That can be B, thank you. And fucking you see Cal just darts.
No,
V
you
just like
don't-
leans forward with his.
Cal.
he
with his
doesn't need
fingers
to
tented.
completely leave.
He's probably just not used to seeing a woman. Anyway,
I mean, I'm not getting naked for you. I'm just look
what
at
do you
these
think I
dresses.
care? Really? Come on, don't make it weird.
She's gonna look at me, be like, I was just gonna show you the dresses on there just by
I
themselves.
wasn't actually going to ask you to get naked. What the hell? You're the one making this weird. Show me the
I
dresses.
Dude, what color should I wear?
Well, what sort of performance are you putting together? Are you going for a?
We're going
I don't-
spicy. We have to go
Then
spicy.
why are you even questioning? Red, of course.
Okay, fine. And she's just gonna like, maybe just pull the red one out. Be like, are you sure?
Nah, right. It makes you look a bit thicker than you usually are. Maybe go with something a bit more.
Then I usually am. Oh, you. Oh.
V just gives a grin and laughs like, I'm joking. Come on.
I'm not that
Susan.
thick.
No, you're more like a twig, but that's beside the point.
She's just gonna roll her eyes at this point and be like, okay, so the red one, or yes or no?
Yes, the red one will do just fine.
Okay, great, thank you. I have to
All
do
right.
my face.
All right. With that, we're going to do the two heading towards the northern district, and then we're going to cut over to Zigzil. To the two heading over to the northern district, at this point, the sun is beginning to set. As you enter into this district, you smell it before you come in. Unwashed masses, dirt, pestilence, decay. You hear the throng of voices, just the sound of people. And as you walk in, you see the fires springing up, the communal fires that people use to cook, boil their fodder, everything. You are in the lower ward.
This looks like the place.
I wasn't prepared for something like this. I know there's poverty in Tri-Capital, but this is a lot.
Yeah. We don't have much to go on as far as your friend Digit's home.
You said it was little more than a few walls put together, but a lot of these buildings kind of look like shanties.
Yeah. Can Carva look around and just see who's in their general vicinity right now? Like,
Yeah, go ahead and make me a perception check. With an 18, you see a variety of people who, again, dirty. Some of them have boils on their face. They all look starving, and it reminds you of Dyer and one other memory, emaciation. But one thing that sticks out to you with an 18, you see two things, two tieflings, both walking the same path, the same road on opposite sides, one blue and one pink. Pink one has silvery hair and a tattered clothing and is holding an injured arm and hand. The blue one is staggering as if drunk as they head deeper into the northern district.
they're walking close by, both of them?
Yeah, and you see that one turns to head east, and that is the pink one. And one turns west, which is the blue one.
Do we recognize the pink one as anyone we've met?
As Reflection.
Oh, we gotta follow him.
Digit. I think that we need to follow them because your Digit might know Reflection.
Oh,
You
yeah.
remember Digit. We're actually describing Reflection to a T.
Do I recognize the blue tiefling?
You do. But just you.
Is it the same blue tiefling that I saw earlier today?
And one other time. Maybe.
Mm-hmm. Let's follow Reflection.
Yeah, do we want to sneak up or try and, catch him?
I think that they...
We could trail him, see where he's going.
Let's trail. Yeah, let's trail for a little while and see where they're gonna go.
Yeah. I'll follow your lead. You're better at sneaking about.
Let's slink, Digit. You want to learn how to slink a little bit?
Yeah. Let's get slinky.
All right. You just
Right.
do this with your shoulders.
So you guys are following Reflection. Go ahead and roll me a stealth check and a survival check.
Oh, my character sheet's broken. I have no idea what's going on.
All right.
Maybe try
oh,
refreshing the page.
I did. It's still giving me the same thing. Here, I'll just roll a d20
Maybe
plus
take off the independent dice roller. Or...
the what?
I was gonna say roll down to the dice roller. Okay, with the 12 to 21, let me just make a thing, and then 5. If you want, you can also roll a survival check. Did you?
Oh, survival check. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, survival. That's +3. Got it. It's 17 for the survival check.
Okay, so I would say, Carva, you lose track of reflection. Your thoughts are on a lot of different things today, but Digit, you manage to keep track of them, which is odd that they almost blend into this dirty environment, even though they're like this bright pink tiefling. And both of you remain undetected as you follow them through to this house here. As you do, you pass a dilapidated building. This building you would recognize as the Broken Ore, Carva.
Oh, and she'll point at the building. I've stayed here once. Very cheaply. I'm familiar with this area now. I lost track of Reflection, though. Do you know where they went?
Dandrew.
Oh, lost track of reflection. Maybe if I get up higher, I'll get a better vantage point. And I'm gonna look around at some of the buildings around.
You would see reflection going into this building.
Oh. Yeah, I was able to keep an eye on him. I see him going that way. And I point in that
Okay. Oh, good. Good. Should we approach that building and kind of see if we can see what's going on inside?
Yeah, let's see. I think your instincts are good. We should definitely check it out and case it before we go in.
Okay, yeah. Let's get closer.
We get closer.
All right, you guys go ahead and get closer. Do you want to kind of peek in and kind of survey the situation?
Yeah, I want to see if there's any places to peek in, and also if there's any conversations to be heard through the walls or doors.
All right, make me an investigation check.
Ooh.
21.
With a 21, you managed to saddle up pretty quickly to this shanty. And let me change the music. We're gonna make it tense.
Thought that was the music for a second.
Yeah. You saddle up next to it. There's no other way in or out because this is truly just a bunch of walls thrown together and a makeshift door. But you hear very softly, shit. I wasn't along that long. I wasn't gone that long. I was just gone for a few days. Shit.
I think I hear a reflection in there. Definitely.
What is he doing?
They're doing that thing where they're muttering to themselves again.
They're muttering. You think we should go in and talk to them?
Yeah, I think so. I think they're comfortable enough with us. Should we knock first?
I think that might be a good idea. Here, maybe I can go up front and Yeah, Digital go up to the front door of the shanty and knock, but like he'll try and do a polite knock.
All right, and you go ahead and do a polite knock, and there's a moment of silence that's just a beat too long before you hear, yeah, yeah. 1 second.
Take your time, it's okay. We're friends.
There's another pause, a moment too long before the door opens. You see a hovel. You see evidence of far too many people sleeping in there. There is what looks like a small fire that's kind of lighting the inside of it, which kind of serves as both cooking and lighting. And a thick trail of smoke is inside, and it almost chokes you, as well as the stench of just living people rolls out and overwhelms you guys. Oh, I'm sorry. I missed home and I wanted to see my family. I'm sorry I wandered away.
Oh no, it's okay. I mean, you weren't really beholden to us in any way. I would have appreciated a goodbye, but I'm glad that we caught up with you. It was just kind of happenstance that we ran into you out here.
Sure, and I'm gonna super pay you guys back.
Yeah,
You don't need to worry about that.
You super
Okay.
don't need to worry about that. I actually wanted to ask, is everything okay?
Yeah, it's great to be home.
They're just gonna look around at the hovel that stinks, and he's gonna be like, "Is it though?"
Super great. I'm loving it here.
Better than on the boat, I would say, though.
Yeah.
Hey, Reflection, if you want to talk about anything, like,
The weather is great. Carva. The weather is great means something different to you. To you, it means, is the coast clear?
Carver will say, clear skies till morning?
They're going to kind of look around, gesture for you guys to come in.
I want to take one more look around and make sure that we weren't followed, actually.
Make
Or that.
a perception check.
Okay. 7.
Yeah, it's probably fine.
I was really quiet, so Carva's gonna say that, and then we can go in, I guess.
all right.
You guys go in. And as you do, they take this slab of wood and they put it over the front door. And they kind of look at you guys, take a deep breath, and they say, and again, this rings a different meaning to you, Carva, than it does to you, Digit. I have trouble kind of finding a job right now. Which means to you, Carva, I'm in trouble.
Can I say something?
Yeah.
That means what kind of trouble? In our language?
Yeah, in your language, you kind of reiterate back and forth. And at this point, to the chat and to the VOD, Connie and I are going to have a conversation just kind of back and forth just to make it a little bit easy. But Digit, it's just a series of just weird phrases that don't make sense together. You know a conversation's being had, but it's very much a thing of like, I don't know what's being said.
He's nodding politely. He usually doesn't know what's being said, so this isn't much different from usual.
Okay, perfect. I was gone and I was supposed to pay some money to some people, and they left me a gift. And it wasn't a good gift. It was something really bad. And can I trust you? You're not going to turn me in, right? 5 gold is a lot of money.
5 gold is a lot of money. When were you supposed to pay this? And can you still pay it?
I can't pay it anymore. Gavik's going to kill me.
Even if you can get the money to Gavik, they'll still want to kill you?
He'll still want to kill me. He knows I know where Layden is.
Layden. Yeah. Gavik wants Layden.
And Layden will kill me if I turn him in. I'm not supposed to turn him in, and I promise to be really good, and I keep a low profile, and I just keep my ear out, and all this good stuff, but fuck, shit.
We are interested in knowing where Layden is, I think.
I can't tell you. Layden will kill me.
Who else do you know around here?
Who
else are your friends?
Lots of people. Lots and lots of people that would kill me if I told them. I only just joined the group, and it was nice because there was a paycheck and I could afford to eat, and you don't get to afford to eat if you live here. The king doesn't really allow it, so the fact that I could eat and I could help people eat was really great, but the ferryman will kill me.
Do you know another one who has a mask like Digit here?
Digit. She comes around and she tries to feed people, and she's really loud and she talks a lot, and sometimes she sets things on fire. I don't think she means to, but she kind of does. And she says the Deadeyes are here to help, and then she tries to stop Gavik sometimes. I once saw her throw just like this thing at him, and it was really bright, and he got really mad at her.
Does Carva know the Deadeyes? Who they are?
Sounds familiar, but you don't know much about them. You just know that they're very good about getting in and out of situations.
Do you think the Deadeyes will be able to help you in your situation?
No. Fuck. Layden will kill me. I was supposed to just be an informant, and I fucked it up. And they left this. And you will see they produce a carving made of wood. No more than a finger tall. That looks exactly like reflection. If you get one of these, that means you're marked, and they think you betrayed them, or that you're dead. That's not good. I didn't squeal, though I was just stuck in that bad place.
I know that. We know that. We seem to have a lot of similar friends. I really want to be able to help you.
Roll me a persuasion check.
That's a 6.
Let's see. They kind of shrink away from you, shrinking into the shadows. For a second, you swear they're about to disappear again as they go. I don't think you should be here. I think you should go before it gets too dark.
Do you know where we can find the other Digit?
She's deeper in the ward. You can't miss her. She's loud. She should go fast.
Do you want to come with us?
I shouldn't go with you guys. I'm just bad luck now.
I don't think you should be here by yourself.
Better here than, somewhere I don't know.
Do you trust us?
Yes.
Well, I just want you to know that I do really want to help you. And I don't want you to be here by yourself.
Roll me a persuasion check again at advantage.
10.
Okay. Where are you guys staying tonight?
We were thinking about staying up at the Plush Pillow. Some of our other friends are staying there, but it's getting pretty late. And we have to be finding Digit's friend. I don't know.
Is this still in Thieves' Cant at this point?
I would say the where are you guys staying tonight comes in common. And ever since Carver mentioned Digit, it starts to come in through common.
Yeah, Digital say at this point. Oh, I mean, we don't need to find Digit tonight. Especially with it being dark, I get the feeling these streets aren't necessarily safe. Maybe it would be a good idea to take Reflection back with us. We were gonna see the Jewel of the Sky perform.
Do you think you would be allowed into that building?
Oh,
I can't pay.
That's okay.
We've got you.
We got you.
They're kind of, you see them thinking, taking calculations and risks in their head before they go, okay, right?
What's that one more time? Sorry, I missed it.
For one night, right?
Yeah, it could be just for one night.
One night we can figure things out from there.
Okay. And with that, I'm going to cut over to Zigzil. You wake up in a comfortably styled room.
Okay. So I've got a lot to say here. That's probably mostly going to be for people watching.
Hey, people watching, this one's for you.
So Zixel wakes up with an absolutely blistering hangover headache. Probably still drunk a little bit. Like not enough time has passed for the alcohol to completely have processed through his system. Zixel normally does not dream, but he senses that he's had some dreams or nightmares as he has been passed out. He remembers a smell of smoke. He remembers an image of his brother. He remembers the image of a symbol. The symbol being a symmetrical shape, two opposing pentagons connected at opposing points, and in the center where they're connected, a prism, multicolored prism. It's the same symbol that's on his arm. Remembers a figure in a white cloak and a white mask. These are all just like brief flashes. And he wakes up and he's like, oh, I need something to drink. And he starts digging in his pouch. He pulls out the flask. It's the same flask that says drink me that he got. Oh, and while he was dreaming, he also saw a flash of the albatross as well. And he has a brief moment where, oh yeah, it was weird that this showed up, but he tosses out of his mind, I need to drink something, and he pops the cork and he just downs it.
All right. So excited. Roll me a D100. A
59.
A great, wonderful 59. All right. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Roll me a D4.
Four.
Okay. For the next 4 hours in game, you will need to speak in a Scottish accent. If you do not, you will take damage.
Hi, laddie. This is my island now.
Amazing. And with that, my dear lovely viewers, I would say the party, the crew all come together in the plush pillow as night takes over the island. I would say the crew leaving the lower ward, you see a great green and red and blue fire spring up from the center of the shanty. And I would say you all hear in your head, the next drink is on me. And we are all going to take a break now,
Woo!
as the divine intervention is soon to take effect.
Great.
Oh boy, this is about to get
It's about to get nasty.
Aw,
it's about to get
shit.
nasty.
All right, I'm gonna take us to the break screen. We'll see you guys in a little bit. Whoa!
Welcome back, everyone. I've missed you. Feels like it's been a whole 10 minutes since I saw you last. But you guys hear in your head, the next drink is on me. As you all settle back into the plush pillow. Zigzil, you stumble down the stairs, holding the wall for support. I would say at this point, Selfie, V, you are getting ready for your performance. As you see Digit and Carva and Reflection coming in through the front door.
Ah, there you two are.
I'm glad you guys could
Hey.
make it. I'm about to perform.
Wouldn't miss it.
Yeah, of course.
So at this point, the bar is full up. There is just a general roar to the crowd. People are stacked at the bar, just like the throng to get the drink. You note Carva, the dwarven table, there is just a space around it. No, they haven't really moved from their spot. More plates and drinks have been added, but they haven't really moved. Everywhere else is super crowded, though. As Aki kind of approaches you, Selfie. It is time. Dazzle me, darling.
Wonderful. Selfie's gonna take off this overrobe thing, and she's gonna be dressed up like Jessica Rabbit. Okay, we getting spicy.
Woo!
Okay.
Is V able to help her performance as well? Because I have an idea on how to make it a little better.
For sure, if you guys want to work together.
Hell yeah, baby.
V
Spice it
will
up.
use, as you step onto the stage, we will say, all right, leave the sparkles and lights to me. Gotcha. And V is going to wait until the song begins, and then he'll tell you what he'll do.
Can I roll performance first before I pick my song?
Yes.
Oh, it's not super, but she'll stick with Turn Me On by Nora Jones. Because it's a good one. It's a good, solid one, okay? If you don't know it, go look it up. It's spicy.
It's spicy, gang.
Alright, as the song begins, V will once again cast Silent Image to create a fog behind her that's lit up with red and pink lights. Lots of hot colors that float behind her.
Amazing.
And about halfway through, he'll then switch off Silent Image to cast Fairy Fire and make her glow with a red and pink light.
Amazing. You go out and you engage in this performance. And the throng at first isn't paying attention to you. But as the lights sparkle and you sing, they turn and they start to face you. And that's when you truly light up. You are at heart a performer. And when you are able to do what you are good at, you thrive. And you sing this beautiful song. And the whole crowd, for just a moment, goes silent and stares at you. And at the end of your performance, they applaud and they roar. And you do a grand bow. And you leave the stage.
Got my discount. That's all I wanted.
You got your discount.
I'll
Okay,
for
with the-
sure give a tip to Aki.
Mhm. Aki.
That V should get a discount as well because he helped out. So.
Would you like to perform as well?
What?
She smiles at you with your obvious discomfort. You both may have the discount. 1 gold.
Hella, thank you.
Perfect. And as V makes his way past, Selfie will just hold his head out for a high five.
She's gonna slap that thing and be like, "Thank you. That was so nice."
Excellent. Experiment was a success.
Okay. So you guys all gathered together. Do you guys order drinks?
Selfie's like, "I deserve it. V, you
Right.
deserve it too. Let's drink."
Yeah, sure, why not?
Does anyone else order drinks?
I'll take a water.
All right.
Can
Probably
Carva
a good
ask
idea.
Reflection if they want a drink or some food?
I can't pay for it.
Can I get you something?
I don't think
On
that's
me?
what she asked.
Sure. The cheapest thing.
Breadsticks.
It is breadsticks. It's unlimited breadsticks.
Can I have a bowl of soup and breadsticks
Amazing.
for the Reflection?
All right, perfect. You get bowl of soup and breadsticks. Digit and Carva, do you guys get anything?
Chocolate milk.
Chocolate milk? Carva?
I want to have a drink, but not an alcoholic one. So maybe like a apple juice.
Okay.
I'll also be like, I'll look over at Digit for a second, and then I'll kind of like just cover my face so that he doesn't like see me read my lips. Can I have a steak, like beef steak?
Oh my god. Yeah. I would say Aki would go and start to get these things for you. And this is when you guys notice the lights in the room go out completely. But it's not threatening. There's no screams. There's no cries of despair. You all become aware of, this is when I need to find you. No, this isn't it. Damn it. For just once.
Light technology.
This. You all turn as the stage lights up in the silvery moonbeam. A crescent moon descends down from the ceiling, and you guys see a woman with deep purple and blue skin. Her hair is long and flows almost past her as she sits on this crescent moon. She glows ethereally as she starts to sing. You look up to the jewel of the sky as she sings a ballad for everyone in this bar. She has this silvery dress that kind of drapes down, showing her figure, exposing her legs as it drapes down to the floor, and you can see starlight sparkling upon it. She looks at all of you with gentle lavender eyes, and Zigzil, you note in your drunken state, her eyes linger on you, maybe for a second longer than everyone else, before she continues singing a song of lost loves and lost chances, but a hope, a slight hope that maybe this time it will be different. And as the song continues on, you see the crowd has fallen silent underneath the spell that this woman is weaving before she finishes, and she lands standing on the ground, and the moon rises up and stars line the top of the stage, and she bows before this crowd applauds uproariously. And she exits off stage.
Can I look over at Selfie, and then I just want to see what the reaction on her face looks like after the performance?
She's like so fucking impressed and is like, "That's my idol." That's
V
my
just
idol.
leans over to Selfie and says, "Wow, she blew us out of the water, didn't she?"
That doesn't even matter. Did you see her? Oh my god, she was amazing.
See her?
I hope one day that I can be that good.
I would say Aki at this point returns with all your guys' drinks and food. Does anyone drink?
I ordered it, so I'm gonna take my drink. I'm gonna say, V, would you like to clink to a fairly good performance to sort of warm a crowd up for something much better than us?
You know what? Why not? And V clinks glasses with Selfie.
Clink, slurp, slurp.
All right, both of you roll me a D100 as you tip it back.
Fantastic.
The second liquid touches your tongue, you see a string appear around your glass with a small tag that reads, "Drink me."
This is why I
79
hate
for
dogs.
B.
I don't know how to do this correctly.
It's /R space or /R space 1D100.
Thank you. 46.
No worries.
Okay. B.
Yes.
Amazing. B. You take a drink of this, and then you feel a splash as you are landed in the middle of a barrel, open top, so you're not stuck in there, of beer. You are in an unfamiliar room
V
in a
just
beer
immediately
barrel.
pushes himself out, crawls out of the barrel, and immediately checks his stuff.
All your stuff is still working.
All right, what the actual fuck just happened? Where am I? He looks around.
Aki kind of tilts, walks into the back of the bar and goes, "Why are you here?"
I don't know.
Sophie,
Yes.
you drink this. B is gone. What do you do?
Well, she's gonna be like, what the hell? So I think she's gonna just maybe mention to everyone else, hey, he just disappeared. I'm gonna look around a little bit.
You-
Maybe poke
You
around.
say
cast a
this?
spell?
Pause. You say this. Everyone else at the bar hears, "Bork, bork, bork."
Oh my god!
I need you to roll me a d4.
Hey, lass, why are you barking over there?
For the next 2 minutes, anytime you speak, it sounds like there's a dog barking.
Oh, it's a puppy.
And Sophie's gonna look at him and just be like, no!
Who let a dog in here?
I don't know what's going on, but I'm just gonna enjoy this delicious chocolate
I'm
milk.
not a dog. Do you want me to bite you? I'll do it.
Digit, roll me a d100.
Oh no.
D100, he's a hero, gonna take pollution down to 0. 83.
Amazing. Let me just check something. Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
So, okay. You drink this chocolate milk, but it doesn't taste like chocolate milk. It tastes like iron, and suddenly all you can smell is iron. And then you can't smell, and then you can't taste.
I
Roll me a
gots the
d4.
One.
For the next 3 hours, you cannot be poisoned, but you can also not smell or taste.
Oof.
Ah.
I think I lost my sense of taste. Chocolate milk doesn't taste like anything.
Sophie's just gonna start looking for V now.
Oh,
what the
yes,
hell?
I heard that's going around.
So you go to search for B. I say easily enough you find him. Carver and Zugzel, do you guys drink anything?
Yeah, I've got this apple juice in front of me. So as soon as it's
Roll me a
set down in
D100.
front of me, I would drink it.
Same thing. Every time, like, one of you guys goes to take a drink, a string appears with a little tag that says, "Drink me." 22.
22?
I'm having a great time, chat. Oh my god. Roll me a D4.
Three.
You're suddenly aware, and everyone at the bar sees as these lines appear on your head, blue and shining. A third eye grows on your forehead. For the next 3 hours, you have an additional +2 to perception.
Whoa.
Oh, but this giant eye on my forehead?
Yeah.
All right.
Take
All right.
advantage of that.
Oh god.
Holy
Triclops.
shit, lass! Are you an alien?
Do I feel this eye forming?
You do.
Okay.
It feels like
I'm
one of
aware
those
of it.
big pimples that haven't, like, formed yet.
Oh, man.
You have an
Sigil,
eyeball.
you drink?
Out of it.
You drink, Sigil?
I think I already had a drink. I ordered water.
Do you drink your water?
I guess.
Roll me a D100. I can see the rage on David's face.
He's having fun with this.
Oh, that's a 65.
65.
So close.
It's not
Yes,
quite
we
as good as a 69, but I'll take it.
You have to do both a Scottish and a German accent.
All right, roll me a D4.
That's a 4 again.
Amazing.
Jesus Christ.
You taste rotting apples, and you fight back the urge to gag. For the next 4 days, you have immunity to all negative effects that would be obtained by a substance entering your body, meaning you cannot be poisoned. If something goes to paralyze you by injecting something into you, that cannot happen. Anything entering your body cannot affect you.
Does that include food? Just
Don't worry
general
about it.
motions.
It says negative effects, so it's fine.
Does that mean that I can drink it at all I want?
Probably.
Bartender, I'll take another rum.
All right. So, you guys are just subjected to these weird effects. And I would say Aki goes to get you guys more drinks. Digit. You hear a voice in your head. A voice that is familiar to you. It is Bird Digit.
Bird Digit.
Bidget.
Digit!
That's cute.
Digit, I'm coming to you very soon. If anyone asks you, I'm not me. I'm someone else.
What? Wait, why do you need to be... Oh, is this reconnaissance? Are you on a mission?
Kind of. Meet me in the back.
The back of what?
The back of the place where you're at.
Oh, the back of the... Right. Okay.
Wait. She has a Scottish accent?
She's from Skyerland.
Skyerland!
This is from Skyrim. Todd Howard, no.
Skyerland!
But Digit's the only one to hear this in his head.
Okay, so you said you're coming soon. Are you meeting up tonight?
I mean, as in, I can be there in the next 10 minutes. Be very sneaky about it. I have a top secret mission.
Okay. I have an idea. And Digit gets up and says, I need to use the bathroom.
Amazing.
Okay.
And he's gonna
Bark,
leave
bark.
the bar.
I should have taken prestidigitation.
Alright. So y'all are kind of drinking. I'm gonna let you guys kind of have this moment for downtime. What are you guys doing? Like a bunch of weird shit just happened.
How long has it been? 2 minutes?
It's been 2 minutes. You free girl.
Oh, yes. And she's gonna go, what the fuck?
I'm gonna look around.
I'm not a dog.
I'm gonna look around at everyone. Is it just me, or is my voice different? I mean, I know I got really drunk. I know I got really drunk about 6 hours ago, but I don't think I drank that much.
If he's just going to sit down at the bar, completely soaked in beer, it's just gonna be like, yeah, that
Also,
was some
what-
pretty weird shit.
Also, why does Selfie keep barking?
I'm not barking anymore.
Stop it! You're barking.
She's not barking anymore.
Oh.
2 minutes has passed. She's
I
fine.
already clarified that.
You guys
It's
would
2
see
minutes.
that Carva just has a giant fucking eyeball on her
So
forehead.
he's gonna look and be like, Clara, your eye.
V just
You
like takes a
third
look over
eye.
at Clara, then just double takes, like,
What?
I'm gonna look at her and be like, what the fuck did I drink?
Can I look
how
right
did
at
I
his,
drink?
Can I look at his
What
glass and make a
don't do?
perception check?
Yes, you can, and add an additional +2.
Selfie's gonna go over to V and like sniff the beer on his clothes. Is it good?
It's good beer.
Alright, well
And
she's gonna
as you
slurp
guys-
it out of
Why-
the clothes. Just
Why have I
Wait,
developed
stop that, stop that.
Why have I developed a sudden hatred for the English? I don't even know who they are.
I would say Carva with a 8, but probably fine. Something you guys would know is after you took that first sip and like you reacted to this random effects that was happening with you guys, the string and the card just disappeared.
Sweet, sweet.
Can I look around the room some more with my my extra vision?
What are you looking for?
I wanted to see how much of a ruckus we caused at our table.
For sure.
And possibly, I don't want to catch the attention of the dwarf table.
For sure. Roll
So-
me a perception
With a +2.
with a +2. 18.
18.
Something you would know is no one seems to be paying attention to you as they're paying attention to a slender and tall drow woman who is looking immediately at you guys at the bar and is walking towards you guys.
Jewel's coming. Jewel is coming. Jewel is coming.
What?
You look up, you see the jewel of the sky with the utmost grace and confidence and poise walking towards you guys.
Ooh, Selfie's getting nervous. Oh my god, her idol is coming up.
She's coming. It's Miku.
Shh.
It's Miku Hatsune.
It's her.
Oh my god.
People.
Okay, stop talking. Stop talking. Stop
She's
talking.
gonna slap me and be like, V, she's coming.
What?
Be normal.
Why is your hair blue?
Shut up,
How could I be normal? You said you were barking literally a few minutes ago.
So, as you guys kind of do these hushed whispers, she approaches and looks at you all. It's been a long time.
The image that I have is not good.
It's not a good image. She's looking at Zigzil when she says this, and then she looks over at you, Selfie and B, and you had a wonderful performance. I was awe-inspired.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
And she looks up,
Thank you.
Together.
she looks over at you, Card, and says, and I do quite appreciate everything you're doing with your outfit today, dear. Would you mind if one of you bought me a drink?
Oh,
Yes.
this is awkward. I'll do it. I'll buy you a drink.
Oh, I thought someone already bought it. My bad.
Thank you. You go and you buy her drink. Aki just like immediately, without fucking like fail, just like gets the drink as she sits down next to you guys, as if like taking Digency as if she was supposed to be in your group the entire time. What brings you all here?
Well, I like performing.
Then you picked no greater stage.
I know. You did such a beautiful job up there. I have to tell you, you're my new idol.
Thank you.
You gotta know.
I feel so honored to hear such great words from a wonderful performer such as yourself.
Oh, no. Please. The pleasure's all mine.
If you don't mind me asking, do you perform here often?
Yes, every night.
Every night. So you live here in New Haven?
Yes, though I will say your accent's different from how I remember it.
Oh, yes. It's developed overnight, I'm afraid. I don't know where it came from. I don't know what they put in these drinks, but
You're losing
don't.
the accent, dude. You gotta you're drifting. You gotta get back.
I don't know. Every time I gotta think of the English, you know.
Well, it is such an honor. May I get all of your names?
Selfie.
Oh, hi. I'm Finar Sophina. My friends call me Sophie. This is V. That's Zig. That's Laura.
All you need to know about me is this, and I roll up my sleeve and show you my arm. You don't need to know my name. My name is not important. You don't need to see my face. That's why I have a mask on. You see.
Okay. Anyway.
Look at my arm. That's all you need to see.
You kind of do this, and like you guys are having this moment, and Selfie, you're just like, guys, fucking stop.
And that's Clara.
And she kind of looks at you oddly, Zigstill, and goes, I apologize. I mistaken you for someone else. But it is such a pleasure to meet you all. Thank you for the drink, and I look forward to our next presentation together.
Absolutely.
You see that? She saw my arm and she fucked off.
Hey, can you shush for like 5
Why
minutes?
doesn't everybody do that?
Gee, I wonder if it has something to do with the fact that you're a lawman.
Oh, maybe.
So, with that, she
And a
kind of
port of criminals.
retreats towards the backstage again. Kind of to let you guys kind of sit with that in that moment. And we're going to cut over to the digits. Digit time.
Like
Digit
some
is
sort
trying
of
to be
sitcom.
nonchalant, like chilling out behind the bar where very clearly a giant cowman should not be.
Right. So you're behind the bar. Guys, remember to move your tokens.
Aha! Wait, where's my token? There's my. Oh my god! I've been on the north side this whole time.
Okay. You wait for a while before Digit appears. And they appear slinking out of the shadows, and they just go, I have to talk. Something's really wrong, and I haven't heard the poem this upset in a long time.
You heard from the palm. What's going on?
Listen, and they're gonna grab onto your hands and open up their beak, and a voice is gonna come out. And as they do, you hear digits. Trouble with Aegis. Missing legs. Early 20s, half elf, short black hair. goes by Aegis, legs, Virgil, right hand incoming. And the Digit looks at you and goes, I don't know what it means. And I tried to send back to the palm, and the palm wouldn't answer.
This is disturbing. It sounds like this might have something to do with a phenomenon I ran into on Dire. I ran into an ex-member of the Right Hand. It seems like...
Next.
I know, it doesn't make any sense, but I guess they left. They had some weird philosophy. They were working with a mercenary group, the Seven Swords, who I believe were in turn working with the librarians. Oh, Digit, there's so much I have to share with you.
Can you tell me? I don't understand why anyone would leave Aegis, but something odd's been happening here too.
Yeah, I want to hear all about that. These ex-right hand members, if there are more of them, they have some tie to the anchor. Like they want to spread the anchor or something like that?
Why would they want to do that? Doesn't that mean they die too?
I don't know myself. We weren't able to question them very much. I think it's some sort of twisted philosophy of theirs. And on top of that, the librarians are trying to get their hands on the sky stones. They're trying to sink islands.
Sink islands?
It's
I don't
heavy
think
stuff.
anything like that would happen here, but folks have been acting strange. People have been disappearing, and something's not right, Digit.
What's not right?
Do you ever just get a feel for a place? The air? Just the atmosphere? New Haven ain't right. People keep vanishing, and the Bronze Devil Company took over a major part of the city, and although people have been trying to stop it, there's other strange things. Dwarves sitting where they shouldn't be sitting, and I think something big and bad is about to happen.
I felt it. At least I thought I felt it the moment I set foot on this island. These people are living in fear. There's something very wrong.
I think you and I can stop it. Aegis must have brought us together for a reason.
I agree. I think we are together for a reason. And I think, in one way or another, through Aegis's divine plan, I think maybe my new friends have something that they can do to help us as well.
You trust them?
Well, yeah.
Then I trust them too. If you can trust them, then I can trust them. Yours is such a good character, Judger.
It's a skill that I've honed after many years of not being a good judge of character, but I think you helped me with that.
Do you think I should message the other Digits? I send them letters sometimes, but I feel like Digits would be mad at me. Trying to make up a conspiracy even though I haven't earned my marks yet.
If you want, I could maybe help write a letter with you. They've always been a little more keen to listen to me.
It's not fair, it's just because you're taller.
A couple inches makes a difference.
You see their feathers floof up at that as they kind of turn their head and look into the darkness. You should get back inside. Take me with you.
Let's go back inside.
they instinctually grab onto your hand. And you're used to this sort of form of affection of hand holding, but there's a tightness to their grip, and you can even feel just the soft pressure of their talons into your flesh.
Yeah, Digital give a squeeze back.
All right. The two of you guys walk back into the bar, where the rest of you guys are waiting.
Yay!
Like, oh no, they're back.
Sophie's still occasionally sneaking little slurps off of V's jacket because it's free beer. Mostly
Every
just
time
to
she does,
annoy
V's
him.
just, like, slapping him.
Mostly to annoy him.
He just like slaps her away when she does it. It's like, wait, stop. No. Stop it.
I'm helping you. I'm helping you.
You are being weird. Stop it.
It's funny.
Is this normal behavior?
No, it is
To
not.
like
It is-
take a glass and start like squeegeeing the beer out of the like cloak.
Hey, stop. Don't touch that.
That's helpful. You can't lie to me. That's helpful.
Actually, you know what?
Let's
Go ahead. Drink the cloth water.
I need an impartial judge.
I love
Reflection,
cloth.
is this normal?
Reflection is looking up. There are 3 breadsticks in their mouth, and they just kind of look at you guys and go, "Oh."
Hmm.
Oh,
Sophie
you're
will-
gonna eat all that. I'm a little hungry myself.
You want some breadsticks? They're unlimited.
But
No,
Zig, you
I'm
hardly
okay.
touched your meal. What is that you got there? What did you order? What is that?
I ordered
What is that?
I ordered a it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna eat it. I
Smells great.
you want to try some?
Yeah, this seasoning smells really fantastic.
Oh,
and I
you
think
don't
the
want
sear
this.
is
You don't want
perfect.
this? No.
Yeah, I'll try some, sure.
Sorry, this accent's getting bad.
Sophie's gonna take the cloak beer and like walk over to Cal and be like, Cal, you want some cloak beer?
Oh no, I don't partake. That sort of stuff doesn't
I said
belong in my
cow.
body. Oh, cow.
Sorry.
I thought you said cow.
Cal!
Cow.
I call you Digit.
You want cloak beer?
Who would eat cow?
I mean, V is my friend. V, can I drink your jacket?
This day just keeps getting weirder. Fine, do what you want.
V said it
You
was
know, like-
okay.
She's gonna say, of course it's fine, of course it's fine. He wasn't gonna drink it. You can drink it.
Are you sure you want to drink it? I fell into a barrel of this stuff.
Exactly, it's fine.
Also, I'm pretty sure my cloak has been soaked with soot.
Oi,
It'll be
Digit.
fine.
Oi, Digit. What were you doing out there?
I wasn't doing anything out there.
No, not you, the cow, you dumb bird.
I'm not a dumb bird.
Hey, now she's she
Oh,
tries
I didn't
her
mean any
best.
offense. You seem smarter than her, is all I'm saying. I was addressing you.
Well, if you must know, we were having a little.
They were
night
being
chat.
intimate. Let it be.
Oh, I see. Oh, you didn't
Why'd you
learn
make
anything.
everything weird like this,
Sophie will then wink at Digit like, I got you, don't worry.
Well, I think we all kind of know that New Haven's a little messed up.
Oh, it is. The damn Gavik's ruined everything. I tell ya, I swear if I see him, I slit his throat.
Ooh.
I'd be very
Wait, well, no, I didn't say that. No, never mind.
No,
I'm
let's
just
take
gonna
it
start.
down a couple decibels.
Can I grab part of a breadstick and shove it into Zixel's mouth?
Yes, you can.
Thank you.
Oh! Tastes
So-
very good.
Bird
I
Digit-
don't know what's gone over me. This is I don't know what's wrong with me voice.
Maybe Aegis has blessed you too. Aegis helped me to talk as well.
You consider this help? I'm struggling every minute. I don't know how to speak anymore.
That's how I act all the time. I don't know how to speak unless Aegis gives me the power and the will to do so.
I feel like the way I'm speaking might be very offensive to certain cultures.
Oh, I've never heard
I'm
anybody speak in such a way.
I'm very embarrassed to be honest with you.
It is a unique accent.
Maybe the 2 hours is almost up now then.
What do you mean, 2 hours?
I'd hope
It
so.
was 4 hours, I think.
Yeah, it was
God,
4
that's right.
hours.
4 hours.
Oh no!
So I would say at this point you all kind of hang out, you chat. Is there anything you guys want to bring up in particular? Or...
Ooh.
Digit, you were trying to bring something up.
Oh yeah, I mean, I don't think this is news. Maybe we need to say it quiet because of the bar we're in, but we should totally kick Gavik's butt.
Oh yeah, I agree.
We should.
Gavik's a piece of shit.
We should find a way to roll up into his business and shut down his whole nasty operation.
I may not have mentioned it before, but he's responsible for a lot of shit in my life, you know.
Wait, he is?
Oh yes.
You should tell us all about it.
Oh, maybe. What? You know.
What better time than now? You're deep in the drinks. What did this Gavik fella do to you?
Oh yes, no big deal. He just killed my parents is all. So
Whoa.
yeah, you know, he burnt down my parents' home. I didn't find out about it about 10 years ago, you know. I was about 20 years old. Oh.
That's pretty messed up, man.
Oh yeah. I'm gonna kill a bastard, let me tell you.
Oh my god.
I don't think that, this rum that I drank about 4 hours ago, I don't think it's worn off yet. I think I want to step away for a bit. Yeah.
Okay. Zigzil, you step away. I would say Cal brings you back to your room and very politely goes, "Can I also sleep in your room?"
Absolutely not.
It's okay, I'll share my room.
He's gotta pay for his own room.
I'll share my room. I love Cal.
Okay, but I would say you all would get a chance to bunk down for the night. I would say everyone pays 2 gold except for V and Selfie. You guys pay 1 gold because of your performance. And you just kind of go from there, guys. So make sure you deduct that from your gold totals. Digit, do you want Digit to stay in your room?
Aw, yeah, let's do it. For old time's sake.
Alright. You guys share a room. What do you guys do with Reflection?
Can I see if Reflection wants to stay in my room? And I will, of course, offer to pay for it.
Alright. If you let them sleep in your room, they will sleep in your room. Something that you guys would know, for Calliston actually, there's 1 bed per room. Calliston actually sleeps next to your bed, kind of right beside you where you're sleeping. Reflection sleeps kind of scrunched up on the chair. And something you would know, they don't have normal feet. They have little toe beans, like a cat.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh. That is uncommon for a tiefling, yeah?
It's uncommon, but it's something that does happen from time to time.
Okay.
And then Digit just fucking falls asleep on top of you, Digit.
Aw.
Cal will
Warm.
definitely
Digit falls asleep on top of Digit.
Yeah.
Yay.
Cal will definitely get a pillow and a couple of blankets from Selfie because the floor is wait, is he on the floor? Because
On the floor.
okay, I was gonna say he can sleep on the bed, but I assume he didn't want to, so she'll give him some pillows and blankets so that he can be comfortable.
Aww. Alright, but you good night. Anyone whose effects are, less than a day, those wear off, you guys get a long rest, and you have a whole day in front of you. Is there any side quests you would like to get started today?
Well, probably not going to be able to get Gavik out immediately.
I think that's a long-term goal.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I would think that some of these side quests might lead to information pertaining to Gavik.
I agree.
Oh,
I
did,
mean, yeah.
Maybe we should start looking into the missing people.
did you
Since
guys
that-
get a
yes.
chance to talk to the Jewel of the Sky? Did she say anything interesting?
She thought she recognized.
Zig.
Yeah.
Oh, really? Zixel, do you know the Jewel of the Sky?
I mean, no, I don't.
Are you sure?
Are you sure?
She
Yeah,
really seem to
pretty
know you.
Is that deception? Would an insight reveal that?
I mean, you guys can roll an insight on him.
Yeah, I want to insight that.
17.
Yay, I fixed my sheet. 11.
All right, Zigzil, with all these scores, 17 and 11, and 16, what do they reveal about your internal workings in regards to, I don't know this woman?
I don't know this woman.
He
We
doesn't
just
know
wanna make
this
sure.
woman.
So it really was a case of mistaken identity?
Hmm.
Maybe, I mean, if I were to assume certain things, the bounty's probably created some stories itself.
Oh. Maybe she maybe recognizes you from the bounty.
Or is there anyone else around here who you would
The-
look like?
I am curious, does the bounty show me with a mask or no?
It shows a younger version of you without a mask.
So,
how do we know?
so everybody knows what I look like now.
They know a artist rendition. It's not a great picture, but really it's just like more of the descriptors of half elf and like your descriptors usually wears masks. But the rendition is you know when you really want to encourage a teenager to draw anime? And like you're just like, you're doing so well, sweetie.
Oh,
And
my
what is the image of Late look like?
The same like bad anime first drawing.
Oh, like the How to Draw Anime book.
Where you're just like, I want to encourage you because this takes continued practice and effort, and I really love you, but you go first draft.
Colored pencil.
Yeah.
Was pen really a great choice? I feel like it's a bit too bold.
I want to know who drew all these.
We'll find out.
Oh my god, yes. Timothy Von Jamothy.
That's our side quest.
His
Sorry.
one and only passion is drawing the wanted posters. That's why he joined
Oh my
the town
God.
guard.
But yeah,
Guys, pick a side quest. I am fine with any of them.
I say we look into the missing person.
I mean, that's
Yes.
that's really interesting.
all right. So you guys
We
want to
should
look?
we should go visit Floyd Smithson at the Tickled Hippo.
You need to ask for John at the Tickled Hippo
Oh, okay.
in regards to the missing person, Floyd Smithson.
All right. Yep. Had the two mixed. Sorry.
So you guys would know the Tickled Hippo is here.
Oh.
Oh,
great.
no.
Deep in Gavik's territory.
Yeah, where Zig like basically can't go at all.
Well, we were there before. As long as we keep a low profile, we should be okay.
Okay,
as we keep
Start
our
early.
I
profile-
literally
I'm not
wearing
worried.
a cloak.
At this point, Zigzol is hoping he sees Gavik again.
Yeah, and hey, if Gavik makes a move, that's a possible mistake on his part. Could lead to an opening.
He gets
Sure.
he gets one of these.
Either way, V's gonna say, As long as we keep a low profile and get out of there by dark, we should be alright.
Okay.
All right. So you guys head out to the Tickled Hippo. As you guys go, Cal just kind of says, like, I'll stay here and, like, keep an eye on things. He asks if there's anything you guys want him to research while he's here.
Well, we should take advantage of this, guys. I'm just saying. Do
Yeah.
you have an idea,
Yeah.
Liam?
Things to investigate.
See if you can't find a connection between what people are disappearing. Whether it's place, whether it's sort of person, age, gender, anything. See if there's a pattern.
Could be connections, yeah.
Ooh, that's good. That's good.
Would Reflection want to stay with Cal? Or how long do we get these rooms for when we pay for them?
So each room, it would be per night, would be 2 gold. If you guys want to re-up your rooms for a certain amount of time, you just have to talk to Aki. We won't role play it out. You can just kind of let me know, like, we want to keep these rooms for X amount of time.
Let's go night by night for now.
Well, does it seem like Reflection would want to stay here? Or would they want to go back?
Reflection, roll me an insight check on Reflection right now.
10?
I mean, they're generally kind of nervous. Something you would have noted staying in the same room as them is when you went to bed, they were awake in that chair trying to get comfortable, and when you woke up, they were awake in that chair trying to get comfortable. They just seem like a generally, like, very tense, nervous person in general. And when you guys kind of go, like, oh, we're gonna leave, we're gonna go to this territory, they just kind of do that, like, smile again, just like where they're trying to smile but just not right.
All right. I don't know if we're gonna come back here tonight. Do you want to stay here for another night?
It's all right. I can find my own place. I'm pretty good at hiding.
Okay. Is there anything that we can look out for when we're going back to this territory that might help you out? Anything we can find out?
Just don't get killed. That's pretty good. Yeah, don't get killed, don't get caught, don't go to jail. It's usually my 3 rules.
All right. Maybe we'll see you later.
They say to you in Thieves' Cant, good luck, which the rest of you guys hear as may Mirth smile on you. As they kind of like slink off to go and hide somewhere. All right, so you guys want to go to the Tickle Tippo, y'all can do your thing. Really quickly for Cal, just so you know, you could increase his chance of success by giving him more gold or giving him more time, just in terms of like figuring out what the research is for certain things. Yeah. So what would you like to do in terms of him? Like give him like a certain amount of time, like you can give him a day or a week, or you can give him like 30 gold or like a gold. Like what's your deal?
Considering the information we're going to ask for him, he probably might need to bribe a couple people, so we will give him 20 gold pieces.
20 gold, okay. Let me write that down.
A lot of people around here will probably start talking if they hear the jingle jangle of coins. Keep that in mind.
I will jingle my pockets.
Not unless you are speaking with someone. Do not do that normally. Only do it says like, hey, do you know about this person? They say no. It's like, are you sure? Jingle jingle. Does that make sense?
I will definitely do that.
Alright, just make sure you keep that gold hidden when you're not trying to bribe someone.
How will I jingle it if it's hidden?
Just take out 2 coins. if you're being that specific about it.
You got it. And Cal kind of like triumphantly goes and runs off.
I assume we'll give him at least the day, if not longer.
We'll see if he finds anything by the end of the day. If not, we'll give him more time.
Sounds good.
Okay, do you guys go to the Tickle Tippo?
Yeah, let's do it.
And off.
Yeah.
Here we go.
All right, move your tokens.
Diddle-diddle-diddle.
My token.
Well,
Meow.
I would say Bird Digit kind of goes with you for a while, Digit, before saying, I need to go and check on things back home, but I'll catch up with you tonight. You can count on it.
For sure. Hey, be safe out there.
I'm always safe. I got Aegis on my side.
Word.
Word. All right, so you guys get to the Tickle Tippo. It is not the cleanest building. It's pretty dilapidated. Like one of the walls is definitely suffering water damage and crumbling. Something you guys would note is there's a lot of people here wearing yellow, but they kind of all just kind of regard you with a very blank general stare. Something else you guys note is there are 2 guards sitting in the corner of the room, eating what looks like a sandwich and drinking some ale.
Does Zixel know what the yellow means?
Bronze Devil Company.
These people are all Bronze Devil Company.
I mean, we're in their territory.
Everyone wearing yellow is part of their group.
noted.
Good to know.
I'll stay with Zixel. If anyone starts watching us, I'll let you all know. Maybe you should go inside and do the talking for us.
Oh, I was under the impression you guys were already in there.
Oh,
I thought so
I-
too.
Yeah.
sorry. Then yeah, V will just be standing at the door to say, maybe Zixel and I should wait outside, and you all can do the talking in here. Right?
Make me a general intelligence check, both of you guys. Both the people that want to go outside.
Now that I'm thinking about it, yeah. That's a 7. That's
All right,
bad,
and you
Bad roll.
two. Okay. V, you know that getting out of dangerous situations is generally the best plan. Zixel, you kind of think about the rules. If you get caught stealing, if you get caught murdering, the guards can kill you. There are 2 guards in this bar with a myriad of these people here.
I don't really see any reason to leave.
depends on if the guards will act or not, but I suppose you're right.
We're not
Might
going to
be.
steal. We're not going to kill. We're just going to watch.
Probably a good idea. We'll let you still. You should probably still do the talking, Sylvie.
What?
You're better at talking than us, and I'm pretty sure if they hear Zixel talking, that'll start causing problems.
Okay, who are we asking for again?
It was John, I think, about the missing persons case.
Okay, all right. So Sophie's gonna just kind of go up to the bar, and she's just gonna lean over. She'll have at this point, like, kind of quickly taken off her scarf and just stuck it in her pocket, just to kind of like.
Probably a wise choice around these parts.
Yeah.
Yeah. So she'll have like stuck that like in a pocket somewhere pretty deep so that like it's not sticking out, and she'll lean over the counter, and she's gonna just kind of like get the bartender's attention, and hopefully they respond, but they
Yeah, you see a half elf with silvery hair and one eye is completely black, the other eye is this bright blue, and it's got scarring around like the black eye. And he goes, yeah, what can I do for you?
Can Selphie do a quick insight to see if she could tell maybe if that injury looked like it is something that could have happened during the ascension?
Roll me medicine.
8.
You're not sure.
Okay, so she's just gonna say, I don't know. She's gonna kind of try to figure out if maybe this person is from the surface, and maybe just like mention like, oh, do you have something from that would remind me of home? But like when she says home, like in a way like that kind of suggests like from the surface.
So I'm just gonna let you know this is a pretty youngish half elf. It's
Dang.
not an oldish half elf. Half elves age differently from you. So you're young, even though you were a part of the Ascension. A half elf that was a part of the Ascension would be kind of towards the end of their lifespan.
Okay, never mind then. So she's just gonna be like, so actually, I'm looking for a guy. Do you think you could help me out real quick?
Sure. What are you looking for?
John?
John. He kind of gestures off to the corner, and you see a portly, beer belly, human male, 5 o'clock shadow, fucking age lines to shit. Definitely just sitting there with a pile of papers, staring at them, muttering to himself.
Okay, she's gonna look at the bartender and say, thank you so much. You have a wonderful day. And she's just gonna go over to John and sit across from him. And just sit there for a minute till he acknowledges her presence.
It takes actually that minute where you just hear what? Oh, it's not. Can I can't buy you a drink.
I'm not
That's
asking
your
for a
ass.
drink. No, I'm not asking for a drink. Are you
What?
asking for a drink?
No. You hear
Okay.
about the case?
Yes.
Floyd Smithson.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
He kind of collects his pile of paperwork. You see his hands are arthritic. They kind of tremble as he gathers all of his stuff together, and he kind of leans forward and he goes, yeah, he's a friend of mine. Went missing a week or two ago. I was hoping you could help me find him.
Yeah. I brought some people with me. We're all interested in trying to help you out here. Do you mind?
Oh yeah, come on. Gather some chairs.
She'll turn to the group and just kind of like, hey, come here.
Alright, V will make his way over.
Get over here.
Carver will join. She wants to be sat like with her back to a wall though, so she can see out into the bar.
I think that's pretty easy to accommodate. Do y'all sit down?
Yeah, V would sit down next to Carver as well.
Okay.
Just to help keep an eye out.
If I may, I like the idea that there aren't enough chairs around the table for everyone, including Digit, so Digit has to grab a chair from another table and makes an uncomfortably loud scooting noise as he does so.
Okay. I
love
think
it.
that's hilarious. You totally do that.
And I won't bother grabbing a chair. I will just stand uncomfortably close
Ooh.
to him.
Beautiful. So y'all gather around, some closer than others, as he kind of takes you through the details of this case. Floyd Smithson is a blacksmith, as much as there can be blacksmiths in this day and age. He's working with rare metals. He's a young man, very beautiful, was engaged. Something you guys would know is he lived in the lower ward after he failed to pay the tithe to the king. shortly a few weeks after that, he went missing. His last known location, he gives you the address. Something else you guys would know is he kind of came in and out of the broken ore.
In and out of where, sorry?
The broken ore. Other things this guy would know is just like he wasn't the smartest tool in the tool shed, or the tool chest. He was doing his best, and definitely like he was very good at his craft, which was making things out of metal, making things with his hands. But when it came to anything beyond that, this guy was clueless. Didn't even know how to read and write. But he was generally really friendly, really well liked. Had a bunch of friends. He doesn't know anyone who would wish him ill will.
Did Floyd ever have a bounty put on his head?
Not that I know of. He kept his nose clean of the gang business.
Where did Floyd learn his craftsmanship from?
His father. His father was pre-ascension, so. Or sorry, his grandfather was pre-ascension. He's human. His father learned that stuff and then passed it on to him. Humans live such short lives.
Okay, do you know about the last place anyone saw him?
His last location was his home in the lower district. It's not really his home, it was just kind of where he was squatting for a while. And he gives you address. I'm not going to give you an address because I don't want to make up addresses.
Yeah.
No worries.
And I apologize if you already said this, but what was your relationship to him?
We were friends. He wasn't really clever, but he meant well. I don't know. Just one of the few people I could just sit and talk with about old cases and stuff. He loved that.
Is this what you do for a living? You kind of solve missing persons?
Oh, I'm retired guard. Got too old. But this is my friend, so I want to figure it out for him.
And did your friend have any known associations? Like, was he affiliated with any organizations?
Not really. I mean, some of the guards were pissed at him, couldn't pay the tithes, so kicked him to the lower ward. There was this guy, Jimothy Von Jamothy, that gave him a bunch of lip. He used to visit the Broken Ore a lot, and he had a few friends there. Don't know if he had a lot of friends down in the lower ward, but he also had a friend around here. What was her name? Rita something. Ran a flower shop.
Does she still run that flower shop?
Yeah.
Okay, and you don't know much about their relationship beyond that?
I think it was romantic in nature. She was cagey about it.
Have you heard of any other, have you looked into any other missing persons cases lately around the same time?
He's gonna glance towards the guards and then lean in towards you guys and just go, listen, I mean, I would, but a lot of people go missing, but unless we see what happens to them right off the bat, it doesn't matter. And it's pretty easy to just chuck a body over the side of the island, you know? No body, no evidence. They go missing.
Naturally. Still, whatever we can find, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
I'd say this is at least enough information to get started.
I agree.
Thank you.
I assume we all get up and start making our way out again.
Yeah. Or at least
You
I
all
would.
go. And you all kind of see. You all are aware of the eyes on you, but no one makes a move as the guards continue to sit by the door, eating, drinking.
Are any of them having any conversations as we're sitting here?
You notice like some quiet, idle chatter. Nothing that sticks out to you, though y'all can roll me a general insight check.
Oh boy, that's a 2.
Oh,
Side 22.
All right.
8.
19.
Okay, Sophie, you're just kind of like, I don't know. You are thinking more about just kind of next steps in this case. You're not really paying attention to these people in this bar. Carva, you're kind of doing the same thing. You're thinking about next steps, logically, where you would start looking. Digit, you start to feel pinpricks. You know they're looking at all of you. And I would say Zigzil and V. They're definitely looking at all of you.
Once we're outside, V will say, they were taking a note of who was with Zixel. It's probably a good idea to keep all our heads down even when we're not with him from now on.
God damn it, Zig.
I don't know what to say.
well, this is all the more reason we should do something about Gavik sooner rather than later.
Well, for the time being, we're not really in a position to do anything.
For now.
Mm-hmm. I would say you guys are probably headed off towards Lower District. Is that correct?
Yeah, unless we wanted to talk
do
to that
we-
florist.
Yeah. Do you want to
yeah.
talk to Rita?
Yeah, we can talk to Rita.
Yes, let's do
And
that.
we will. We could do that. Have you guys head off to the Lower District, and we'll call that a night. So this will be your last thing, okay?
Okie doke.
Alrighty.
So y'all can
Sounds good.
sleep.
Thank you.
So y'all head off to the florist. The building is called Grow in Time. Ty, time like the herb.
Oh,
THYME.
Yes, time.
Neat.
And you kind of go there. You see a young, half-elven woman with these thick, dark curls and these like large brown eyes. She's very shapely, and she kind of looks at you guys, greets you with a friendly smile, and goes, "Welcome. Can I get you some flowers or some herbs, or what can I help you with?"
Are you guys waiting on me again, or?
B would pipe up at this point. Crap. Name again. Rita.
Floyd.
Floyd Smithson.
Well, yeah, that's who we're looking for. I was talking about this woman here. Her name is Rita, right?
Rita.
Yeah.
Rita.
Rita, correct?
Yes, my name is Rita.
We're investigating the disappearance of Floyd.
How are you now?
Indeed. We were checking in to see if there's anything you could tell us about him. Maybe what he was doing the days before he disappeared, if he was acting odd. If there was anyone else that around him that was acting odd that you know of.
Nothing odder than normal. He was just mad for being down in the lower ward. I assumed he was gonna grab the next ship out. If he could afford the exit fee.
He could afford the exit fee, but not the tithe.
Well, the exit fee is a lot, and I didn't know if he could afford it. 5 silver's a lot.
That is fair.
How much is the tithe?
Tithe is 10% of what your earnings are supposed to be, and for him that was 10 gold.
We had to fork over a gold piece.
That was different, but that's neither here nor there. When was the last time you saw him?
About 2 weeks ago. He came in here talking about some woman he met and fought with him because he was being him.
How so?
This.
You say he was being him. We've heard that he had a good mind for metal crafting, but not much else. Is that what you mean?
Yes, that's a way of saying it. He liked what he liked, and he would talk about it for hours, and he wouldn't even notice you were in the room. Only
So
cared about beautiful things, so.
okay. So I don't want to be too bold here. Sophie will kind of step close and be like, just so we know, was there a romantic relationship here?
Roll me an insight.
16.
You see like the slightest twinge as the muscle in her jaw tightens and then releases and goes, "There's no romantic relationship between us." Which you glean from there was no romantic relationship between them, but maybe there was a want on one of their ends to have one.
I'm assuming she wanted something more and he was a little too busy with work.
Yeah.
Okay, understandable.
Who is this other woman that he spoke to? That he was going on about?
Some half-orc woman. She worked in the lower ward.
Did you ever catch her name?
I tried not to.
I see. That's unfortunate.
Do you know anyone that might know her?
Sure, if you go around there, you can just ask for a beautiful half-orc woman.
Has anyone else come around asking questions about Floyd besides us?
Yeah, just that old guard, John Benjamathy or something like that.
That's been it?
That's been it.
I didn't know he was a Von Jamathy.
One of many. It's a proud name.
So we keep hearing. Well, still more than we had 5 minutes ago.
Yeah.
I think one of the people we should seek out is this half-orc woman. Find out what she knows, if anything.
Sophie's gonna just go up to this woman and say, "It sounds to me like you deserve the attention of someone who is willing to give that to you, who wants to give that to you, and I really hope that you find that someday.
Thank you.
You deserve better, okay?" She's just gonna pat her and be like, I'm sorry to have bothered you.
Thank you. If you excuse me, I have to.
Actually, can I buy a flower?
Yes, which flower would you like?
That one.
You point at any flower.
Any flower. the biggest, prettiest flower I can see. Like a big sunflower or something.
Yeah, in fact, she does have sunflowers. Flowers are rare to you guys. You don't really see them a lot just because they take up a lot of resources and space. But she gets you a giant sunflower.
Yay.
She tells you it's about a copper.
I gladly pay the copper. Is it potted or is it like a display?
It's a display.
Okay.
But if you ask for like a pot, she would give it to you.
Yeah. Well, do I want to carry this? Yes, I do. I want to carry this potted sunflower around with me for the rest of the day.
Amazing. All right, and with that, you guys head off to the lower district. And my sweet, sweet friends, we are going to call this one an episode.
Woo!
Thank you, chat, for hanging out with us for late night chat. I know pretty much nothing happened this episode, right, guys? Nothing?
I bought a sunflower.
Two beautiful
couple
performances.
Yeah, I mean, like, I feel like that's really all that happened. We bought a sunflower. Nothing dramatic or emotional happened. It was just a chill day.
We found out someone's parents got murdered.
That's
But, like,
huge.
In a chill way.
We
That
found
was
out
pretty-
someone's parents got murdered by this gang leader that also ruined their whole life, and like their brother betrayed them, and that their brother's got a bounty, and he's got a bounty, and Gavik put a bounty on both of their heads. Also, we met the Jewel of the Sky. Also, we met this cool snake lady, and also we met a bird.
A
So
bird.
many new people.
So many friends.
Friends.
But with that, friends, good night, chat.
Good night.
Have a good night, everybody.
Take care.
Thanks for joining, and goodbye.